Hello everyone! Welcome! How are you all doing tonight? I hope you're all having a wonderful Saturday so far. It is March 6th now. We're gonna have a fun tournament tonight. Hello everyone, welcome. Hello Fable, hello Bloodstained Fever, hello Blizzard, hello Shurzul, hello True Care, hello hello Retro, hello Replicant, hello Van, hello Common Mob, hello Brave, hello, Platinum Raider. Thank you for the sub again. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's gonna be a hype tournament. We actually have apparently a lot of really good players entering too. On top of some good VTubers as well. So this is gonna be exciting. This is gonna be an exciting tournament today. Hello Miko. Hello Product Neo. Hello. I'm just making sure. I'm trying to catch everyone. Hello Lord Mouse. Hello Fosgem. Hello Zen. No. I updated. I shuffled it. So don't worry about that. Hold on. Let me reset. Let me re-update the bracket. It for some reason this thing doesn't update auto update sometimes. Whoops. Wait, hold on one sec. But yeah, this is gonna be a fun tournament. For those that don't know me, oh, thank you so much for the gift subs, BZ. Appreciate it. 2 gift subs to Zero Hero 2034. Thank you. Appreciate that. Hello, Biz Department. Swoosh. Thank you, all the last minute listeners. Hello, BZ. But yeah, we got a lot of last minute entrants too. So this is gonna be a really exciting tournament. BBTag is one of my favorite games, so I really wanted to host a tournament for this. Just a bit of extra info. So this is a VTuber and non-VTuber tournaments, but with a bit of incentive for VTubers. So there is this so this is mostly just like a fun tournament, like free for anyone to join. But there is a special prize for for the VTuber who gets the farthest, but that may depend a lot on bracket luck but also skill. So we'll see which VTuber makes it the farthest. We have it's actually 8 VTubers and 13 non-VTubers actually. So we got a lot of non-VTubers entering, which I still love because I just love BBTag in general. I want to have some fun matches of various levels. I think we're getting a lot of high level matches today though, honestly. Based off what I've been told. Hello IQ, hello. But yeah, this will be interesting. This will be very interesting. But without further ado, I don't want to ramble forever. Let's introduce our 2 commentators today. So we have Jaidlyn and CrackinAtkins. Hold on, let me just unmute so you can hear them properly. Oh, there we go. Hello.
Oh, yes.
There we go.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome. Thank you for coming. Would you like to introduce yourselves?
Sure. I'll go ahead. I'm Jaidlyn. You can find me at JaidlynGaming on Twitter and on Twitch. And I'm just so excited to be here and watch some VTuber, non-VTuber tag. I've been waiting for this all week. I'm really excited.
Yes, absolutely. And hey, what's up? What's good? It's Kraken. My name is CrackinAtkins. You may recognize my voice from Wednesday Night Fights commentary, Guzman Gaming commentary. But today we are here at Sarina Penguinas for this awesome VTuber BBTag tournament. I'm super hyped to get started. Thank you for having me. This is awesome.
Yeah, thanks for coming, both of you. I've heard some wonderful commentary from you both, so I'm really excited for both the matches, for your commentary, and for what kind of craziness is going to happen tonight.
Absolutely. I would say you have definitely put together quite the bracket here in terms of everybody that we have. As you were saying, there's plenty of VTubers and some skilled VTubers that are in this bracket as well. But then in terms of non-VTubers, we have a lot of people from different walks of life all over North America. We have some like anime Evo champions in here, the strong players that we've seen in top 8s and everything. So a very wide variety of competition. Is going to be a crazy bracket for sure.
Definitely. I mean, and to go on top of that too, we have people who've competed in Arc Revo, who've done quite well in Arc Revo, and who are regulars to top 8s in all sorts of majors, as well as people who play really regularly in online tournaments all the time. So I think the level of play we're going to get here today is going to be really spectacular. So shout outs to everybody who's already here to not miss any of the action. Tweet it out to your friends because this is going to be great.
Thank you. Yeah, like the fact you two said that there were some Arc Rival champions coming in, I was like, wait a minute. Oh lord, that's gonna be cool. Well, yeah. Thanks again, you two. I'm gonna pass it off to you both now. We are gonna get the tournament started, and I will vanish and reappear on the rare occasion. Awesome.
Alrighty, sounds good. Thank you for hosting, Sarina.
Thank you. The match isn't gonna start right away. I have to do a little tiny setup stuff, but yeah, you two enjoy.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
Sweet.
I'll see everyone else later. Bye.
Bye. VTuber BBTag Tournament. Like we said, I'm Jaidlyn. This is Kraken. We're really excited to be here. And so as you can see right above us right now, there's the challenge bracket. If you want to go ahead and follow along with it, I know the link is pinned in Sarina's Twitter profile. So go ahead and follow along, watch, see where we're at. Because I believe up first we have It's Case-kun, who trying to figure out who they are going to be fighting.
Yeah, I was trying to refresh my bracket based on who's in the lobby. I thought it would be Vin, but based on the bracket, it seems like the It's Case-kun may have the round one against Razo Sharp.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh, yep. That's who we'll be seeing first. So we're gonna see Case versus Razo. So Kraken, tell us everything you know about Razo.
Well, yes.
Oh boy.
I mean, it's just kind of part of what we've been prefacing as far as this tournament goes, right? We have a wide variety of competition here, and even like some top level competition. If you want an example of somebody that's in the bracket that's top level competition, gotta say Razo Sharp. I mean, we have seen Razo pick up Run and Rumble victories, multiple placements in like Anime, Evo, Arc, Revo. Very, very like top contender for one of like the best BB type players we have here in North America. So definitely a pleasure and honor to have them here in this bracket. Also a very eccentric player. Razo has like multiple teams that they cycle through. I think if like you had to choose one that they would like most represent with, it would be the Merkava Hakumen, but there's also like Naoto Shirogane, Carmine, Yang, Mika. Like I've seen Razo go all over the place in terms of like characters that they pick.
Yeah, I'm also looking at some recent VODs and things that Razo's been in, and there's also a Yumi, a Seth, the Shirogane, like you mentioned. But yeah, the Merkava Hakumen is the one that comes out pretty frequently and is really, I think it catches a lot of people because they're unfamiliar.
Yeah, definitely. You know, Merkava and Hakumen, they've both kind of had their periods of grace in like previous patches. Nowadays, they're a little bit more rare picks, but doesn't mean that they're weak characters. And together, they're quite a terror. And yeah, Razo definitely has some like really grimy stuff in terms of mix-ups and just straight up killing you. Like he does like a ton of damage if he has the resources on his side there. And yeah, he's definitely, if you know, that is Razo the Sharp. Right there.
Right. Yeah. So right now, Razo and Lobby picking their team, and they're just cycling. They're on their 5th team now.
Yeah, if I would imagine that Razo may just be picking random select and seeing like, what am I going to lock in here?
Yeah, I mean, so, oh, no, we're on the 6th team now, which is Carmine New. So are we going to settle or are we going to keep moving? Nobody knows.
I don't know. They're all over the place. For Case-kun, though, they have Yukiko Yumi locked in, which is a team I'm actually very familiar with. That's a team that I used to play in the past. One of Yukiko's best partners is that Yumi, just because it can enable getting those fire levels to do more fire damage. And I mean, Yukiko loves to play with fire, so why not?
Right, yeah. It's interesting that we were just talking about how that was one of your teams. So, you know, the thing with Yukiko, though, yes, she's very powerful with her fire meter, but without it, it's more like a 1.5 person team. So you really got to work hard to get that, to build up the fire meter. Usually it's done in the background with assist. So we'll see, but he's starting Yukiko, so let's see how it goes.
Absolutely, the BBTag Tournament, round 1 getting started. Razo wasting no time. Okay.
Oh, just hits with the low. So so far, yeah, Razo is just raw supers across the screen. Oh, we're getting started right away with this, and now Case is just down to Yumi.
Yeah, Case and Yukiko going down. You can tell the Case was trying to just build some space, throw out some fans of fire to try to keep Razo off of them. But yeah, Carmine definitely has access to full screen supers and stuff. It's like a check.
Yeah, and now Case is just, you just have to block really well because with New, the mix-up potential is so high. And unfortunately, just getting caught here and New, look at all the meter that Razo has to play with. Oh, this is a change though.
Yeah, the start of something. Yumi. Oh, I don't think that's back, unfortunately.
No, Razo had time to recover, so that's not gonna work. Oh, the assist, and then just a projectile catches Case out, and so that's one for Razo.
Absolutely, yeah, solid stuff there for Razo. We see Razo kind of taking the aggression immediately there with the Carmine. It's kind of like I like the duality that Razo has going on here, because we saw a lot of aggression when it came to the Carmine just getting in there and landing those hits, and then once they got the kill on Yukiko, it was just Yumi that they had to work with, switch to the V13, slow things down, full screen stuff all over the place, don't move, and it worked out perfectly.
Yeah, I liked that it seemed like Razo was taking their time to figure out what the pace of the game was, how to play it, how to put it in their own court. So for Case, I think they need to establish a little bit more of their own game plan. Don't let Razo play his game, because if you do that, you've already lost.
Absolutely, my sentiments exactly. And for those of you that this may be like one of the first few BBTag tournaments or anything that you watch, we do first to 3 around here. So it's the first to 3 wins, because BBTag tends to be a pretty fast game. So
as evidenced by what we just saw.
Yes.
Right. So tried to round start with the Yumi JC. I like that Case made the choice to start with Yumi. Yumi's a pretty strong starter, so that's great. There's another, the 5C, the West Coast special, as I like to call it, because y'all taught me how to do that repeatedly. But now Razo playing their game. But in Case's defense, a lot more damage coming out this time.
Absolutely. In fact, Razo, in terms of Carmine, he's kind of like a high-risk, high-reward character where he does actually sacrifice his health to do some of those specials. So with Case not only piling on the damage, but Razo making some decisions that Carmine did take a lot more health than I think Razo was expecting.
Right. Ooh, getting a little bit with Yumi. Oh, but the raw super was really far away and wasn't able to capitalize there. However, didn't take a ton of damage because New was out, so not as much risk as one would have thought. But unfortunately, Yumi's...
cheeky cross up off the dash there. Ooh! Maybe going for that 5C special.
Oh, yeah, that wind up with the fans from Yukiko is so long that Razo had all the time to think about how he was going to punish that. And now we're up to 2 for Razo, but I will give it to Case. There was a little bit more established assertion on their part. So yay!
Yeah, absolutely. I would definitely say we're seeing some adaptation. If you just look at the health bars alone, right, there was definitely a lot more of the mountain climbed there for Case than initially in the first round. So, I mean, if we're doing building blocks and going into this game 3, in theory, maybe we could see a dead character on Razo's end. I definitely also like starting the Yumi, and it looks like they're doing that again as well.
Yeah, I'm glad. It worked really well for them. It was a much stronger start. And hopefully they're going to be able to build, like I was saying 2 matches ago, build more of that fire meter for Yukiko in the background so that when Yukiko does come in, does more damage. All right, see how we start here.
Okay. Yeah, Razo, again, that yin and yang on their team with V13 and Carbine. Oh, just throw him out! Very nice!
Yeah, that was great. That actually got a little bit of damage there, but I would love to see the crash to save in Yumi here. There we go. Excellent.
Yeah, unfortunately, kind of do it at the expense of some of Yukiko's health, but still going to be fighting a 2v2, and I need a BBTag. You want to fight a 2v2 at all costs, don't want to be in a 1v2 territory.
Definitely. And now at least Yumi's healing some of that recoverable health, which is very beneficial. Good blocking!
Yes, patience from K-Scoon here is gonna definitely pay off in the last second! Oh, first punish!
Yeah, that was a really good burst punish from Razo. Look at all the damage that he's getting.
Yes, oh, just hovers above that fan there from Yumi as she goes down. Solo Yukiko to her lonesome.
Ooh, I like the clash with the projectiles from that, but he's got to be careful. He's standing on 2 blood puddles, and Carmine activates, and that's it. Razo Sharp goes up 3-0 and moves on in the bracket.
There it is. Solid stuff to Razo as they will be maintaining that winner's side. Solid stuff to Case-kun as well. We were definitely seeing some of the adaptations that Case-kun kind of getting their feet wet, getting a little bit more comfortable with the Yumi Yukiko. Just didn't quite pay off there, but they are not out. Beauty of fighting game tournaments that you have 2 chances, so they will just be going down to a lower bracket to see if they can make it out. But solid first match.
Yeah. Fun that we got to see somebody that we were highlighting before everything gets started, like right away, and seeing why that this is not going to be a tournament to miss, because Razo just put on a show. How great was that?
Absolutely. Yeah, so definitely somebody that you're going to want to keep an eye on in terms of this bracket. And yeah.
Speaking of keeping an eye on things, we now have Ven, VTuber for quite some time now. I got to play with them in a tag, just a casual tag, round robin, a few months ago. Really fun player versus True Care, a veteran in our community and known for playing this Neo Susanoo.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, True Care is definitely a player I'm super familiar with. They just actually joined their first WNF ever. We didn't know that they'd be able to qualify, but the connection was great, and we were able to have them over there at our home turf. But in terms of Neo players, there are just not that many. I could maybe name 3 if I really tried. And True Care,
try quite hard.
Yeah, but True Care is definitely one of those 3, right? This Neo, Susanoo, and some other comps that they dip into every now and then, but definitely the highlight is Neo. We've seen solo Neo comebacks from True Care a lot, which is definitely kind of impressive in its own right.
Yeah, I remember seeing True Care play for the first time in tournament and just being like, Neo Susanoo, what is this?
Yes.
And what True Care can do with this team is unreal. The solo Neo comebacks are almost entirely unheard of, and True Care makes it look easy. But that's not to count out Ven. Ven has got some really great stuff with, I've played the S Batista, and it is not a fun thing to play into. They've got a really nice synergy with that team. So interested to see how this is going to go together.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm very interested to see how what Ben's going to be bringing to the table here, because S Batista is definitely a team that I am a fan of, a team that I've tried out. They have a lot of nuances and similarities to a main team that I've had for a while now, Mitsu's Batista. So see what Zen is able to bring out here against True Care. I think it's going to be a fantastic match.
Me too. The thing with Ven is that they're not afraid to get in when they have to, especially with the Batista. They don't rely entirely on the projectiles. So I think that's going to bring some pressure that True Care might be expecting, but may not be expecting. So just a different dynamic to that Batista gameplay.
Definitely. And speaking of not expecting things, one thing about True Care's playstyle that you may want to take note of if you haven't seen it before is the art of misdirection that comes into play. They will call Susan Assist and teleport, just like that. You have to keep your eyes on both characters at all times, or you get really tricky really fast.
Yeah. So there was a lot of just like little taps back and forth, but True Care opens up the S with a really persistent Susanoo combo. I like that they switched out Neo to try and get more of that pressure, because the Neo pressure wasn't working. I love that misdirect too, by the way. That was awesome.
Yes. And kind of firing back here. I'm liking the zoning. Unfortunately, not working out. Yeah, forced the burst there.
Yeah, so now Ven bringing in the Batista, and there it is, that, like, not afraid to go toe-to-toe there. Unfortunately, uses the Laser and gets caught, and now Neo is in and doing these ridiculously cool-looking combos that do approximately not a lot of damage.
Yeah, that is the accurate representation there. Sneaky misdirection teleport.
Oh, she got out of the super and then was behind, and you just have to look and go, geez, I made a mistake.
Yes. Yeah, loving the confidence from attacking Batista from behind on that laser super as well. Sometimes that can be very risky to do, because she's like, that laser literally gets behind her, so.
So now Ven just sort of caught in the blender here, and God, look how cool these combos are.
Yeah, True Care has a lot of meter.
Yeah, True Care is just really showing what this team can do. Uses the Susanoo super, and that works. He had more meter to close it out if he wanted to, but didn't need it. So first one goes to True Care.
Definitely. Solid stuff to True Care. And I mean, yeah, that's really the name of the game when it comes to their playstyle. You know, you really got to be on your toes. It's definitely going to test you to see how much you know about the Neo matchup. Because I mean, although her damage is not quite there's multiple other aspects of her kit that are very, very worthwhile in terms of her mix-up potential and her air-to-air potential. Her buttons are actually very good. So True Care putting that on full display here.
Yeah, definitely. Especially there's some things that she has in her kit, like the grab super that you can combo immediately off of. You know, grab super, combo off of it, do another super, all of the misdirection that you were talking about. She's got some really, really neat stuff, and the way that True Care pairs it with Susanoo is cool because Susanoo makes up for all of that damage and assist, and then those misdirect active switches.
Absolutely, definitely a treat to see. But I did like some of the playstyle that Vin was kind of bringing out there. You know, they, as you said, are not afraid to go in. And I think even with Neo's like air buttons, that has to be something that you're not deterred to do. So she's just like not mauling you. So trying to kind of meet her in the air and everything. See if it works out better in this game too.
Yeah, sort of starting similarly, just like poking, trying to figure out where the entrance is. Ooh, DP opens up, let's see. Oh, unfortunately jumps out of the corner, but there's a grab. Let's see what Ben can get going here.
Yes, loving the conversion here as well. This should be some great corner positioning with the okie dokes. Oh, catches the toe!
Oh, and a really good burst punish there with the Batista assist and keeping Susanoo in the corner.
Yes, Ben looking very clean and comfortable here. So much pressure. Yeah, True Care escapes out of the corner, but at what cost?
A big cost. That's a lot of life for Susanoo to be missing. Oh, jumps over the super from S though, but Ben doesn't really seem put off by it. DP, let's see what the combo and the follow-up is.
Oh,
okay,
wow.
Great.
Yes.
Not what I was expecting.
Neither here was I. I was expecting possibly a meteor from Vin to keep True Care locked down. Oh my gosh.
Oh, punish on that burst as well. And now, unfortunately, Ven is caught in the corner with this, like, 15% health Susanoo. Get lasered! Oh no!
Yes, amazing reactions there to not get hit by that command grab, because that definitely could have been really problematic for Vin, but now they have definitely changed the tides back into their favor, a 2v1 situation with True Care. We've already talked about the solo Neo comebacks that we see time and time again.
Damage confirmed.
Yeah, and this is a lot too, and especially because True Care has enough health to not feel pressured to get into resonance. I commentated cursed that. I'm really sorry.
It happens. Oh my, wow.
Ooh, there's the resonance. So where are you blocking? Good. Oh, and there's the overhead misdirect, and now we're on a pretty even footing.
Yes, definitely, especially with True Care finding this 2A on Batista before she's even activated the resonance. Just huge momentum. A drop cannot sweep the legs. Oh my goodness!
No. That was so risky. I mean, I get why Ven did that, but and there's the super into super.
Into super. Oh my gosh, True Care. I mean, we prefaced it. This is just not a character you see very often, but if you need to point to somebody that is a specialist when it comes to all things Neo, it is definitely True Care. Even if it has to be a 1v2 back against the wall, they are more than capable.
Yeah, but I also want to highlight that Ven was so much more aggressive in that and did a really good job giving True Care a run for their money on that.
Yeah, my sentiment exactly. I mean, in order for it to be a 1v2 situation for True Care in the first place, the character had to go down. And I mean, Ven's momentum, definitely in the early parts of that game, are looking fantastic. The corner pressure was really on point. They were really kind of staying on top of True Care, and that's what got that Susanoo down in the first place. So definitely showing some signs of life. I would not count Ven out in the slides. It looks like they're kind of just getting started here. So looking to see if they're able to get a game on the board.
Yeah, I was actually really impressed with Ven in that particular round, because when you're up on stream and you're like second on stream and it's your first game of the day and you go down and you're like, oh shoot, I lost, and it was kind of not great. To just have the mental wherewithal to be like, okay, well here's some adjustments I'm gonna go ahead and make, and here's what I need to do better, is a really cool thing to see, and it just shows a lot of mental resilience.
Definitely. Into the game 3 we go. True Care starting up strong with this dive kick.
Yeah, look at this air combo. Oh, jumps out of it and blocks, but didn't. Oh no.
Yes, it's so sneaky. TrueCare calls in that Susanoo, so you're focused on like how is he gonna bring in Susanoo? What is Susanoo going to do? When really Neo's the active character, you need to keep your eye on her when she does those teleports that just swaps her out.
Right, yeah. And Ven feeling really comfortable with this S right now. Surprised that he's not switched to the Batista yet. But good. Oh, push block, but what a tech.
Yikes. Yikes.
Oh yeah, I gotta call that in, but unfortunately is punished for it. And now Susanoo is putting out a ton of damage in the corner. This is actually really similar to the corner combo we saw in the previous match.
Yeah, very true. Bad news for Ven is that S is low, but the good news is that they were able to bring Batista in. The healthier character just needs to find a way to get out of this corner.
Yeah, Ven was doing a really good job blocking, and TrueCare could see that, which is why I'm guessing that they chose to do the 5C and just take all of that damage. Because they were just crouch blocking, and like, you're gonna stay crouch blocking on the 5C?
Yeah, I mean, might as well, right?
Oh yeah, it's a great tool, but Ven doesn't seem to get out of it. Oh, I wonder why they chose not to use the extra bard for the damage, because I think that might have almost been enough to kill.
Yeah, it would have been very close. I'm interested to know why that wasn't the case either. Bringing in the Batista solo is giving me anxiety.
It really is, but also these grabs and techs are ridiculous.
Wow, Ven playing out of control right now. Gets the kill on the Susanoo. Are they able to overcome this Neo this time?
No, and you still are not allowed to grab. It's not happening.
Oh!
Oh!
Yikes.
Oh no. That was a really tense moment.
Yikes, both players not ready to from off those hits with TrueCare getting the second chance.
And Neo damage strikes again. Unfortunately does take a kick to the head, and that's the end of that for S, but
oh my gosh!
It's gonna be such a huge punish!
And this could be an Astral of Ven's own, possibly? No, does not go for it. Yeah, it's a little bit sus to go off of the jump C. Ven has a nice life here. One hit.
Yeah, just trying to keep Neo out, and it works. Ven puts one on the board.
There it is, the clutch factor there from Ven, just staying cool, calm, and collected, believing in that Batista S to bring it home. And yeah, that was fantastic. Good recognition, because TrueCare went for that Astral. I haven't seen Neo's Astral like not make contact. She recovers very fast. So you saw TrueCare actually go for the DP right after. I would have gotten hit by that for sure.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, I was hit. And then just stood there and said, no, it's my turn. At like the collection and the calmness that they had to go through that. Wow.
Yes, well, it seems like it truly can be the case here for Ven, that they are just getting started, getting that game on the board. Has to feel good. 2 to go. If they're able to get the full reverse sweep against TrueCare.
Crystal Ceiling Blade Murakumo. Activate.
You are a blight.
I love this intro. This is Susanoo and Neo. It's so good. She's just like giggle, and Susanoo's like, get out. We don't need you.
Why do you exist? I can handle this on my own. Be gone.
Yeah, so Ven is getting a lot of mileage out of these SDPs, and out of the last 2, or actually 3 matches now, they've been able to open TrueCare up with that DP. Unfortunately, not so much with the Batista DPs, and now stuck in the corner, it's probably gonna die. There's nothing they can do, because this is all damage off of that whiff DP, which locks you out of switching the character, and Ven down to just S in like a couple of seconds.
Yeah, super rough. If you're ever on the receiving end of unburstable damage and the one giving it to you is Susanoo, you can just kind of think about how you're going to make Lummies to come back from there if they have the resources, because, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that big old red X at the bottom that says, no, you're not allowed to switch, just gives you a lot of time to think about your life choices.
Oh my gosh, yeah, Ven. Oh no!
Just ran straight into, I don't know if Ven thought that TrueCare had stopped holding that, because if you're not familiar with Susanoo, that electric ball that he is holding, you can choose how long you hold it, and maybe Ven thought, oh, he dropped it and now I can go in, or something, but unfortunately Susanoo was still casting and ran right into it.
Yes, hate to see it as TrueCare will be able to take a 3-1 over Vin. Vin, definitely no slouch there. You know, I'm a fan of that team and both of those characters, so it's definitely very interesting to see them play and hoping to see them play again. Again, not out of the tournament, just going to the lower side, so hopefully we can see them make it out.
Yeah, really good stuff there, especially for somebody to put TrueCare on the back foot and take a game. That's really cool to see. And so great job from them, and really nice job making adjustments, you know, to figure out what did I not do well, what did I do well, how can I use this to my advantage from Ven.
Yes, definitely. But yeah, with that, TrueCare is moving on. The bracket is definitely moving and grooving, as you guys can see above here. We have winners quarters kind of getting figured out here. Jay Gotcha BZ up there, Mal Clack 123, Scherzel, Riazzo. Heavy hitters in the bracket.
Oh yeah, I mean, all of these people have played a lot of tag, and that's just putting it kind of mildly. Like, they've played a lot of tag.
That is 100% correct. What I'm seeing on the screen here definitely is kind of catching my eye, though. I see Retro98 and Zendo Kiseki. If I'm not mistaken, VTuber versus VTuber, which I think that's the first VTuber match that we've had on stream, but also possibly a true mirror match, if I'm seeing this correctly.
Yeah. So yeah, they're definitely both VTubers. I have also gotten the chance to play against Zen, and this Weiss is mean. So if it's true what we're seeing, then Retro98 is going to have an interest. I mean, God, a true mirror? Like, how often do you see a real true mirror in this game? Because there's so many characters.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's not too off the... I'm looking at the lobby now. Everyone has a Yumi locked in.
Hey, you know what? Don't question it. Don't question it.
Welcome, everybody, to what was the VTuber BBTag Tournament. That is now the Yumi Invasion. It
is. And if you're looking at it now and you see both myself and Kraken, we do actually play the same team.
Yes, we're both on 9 Yumi nowadays.
Yeah, buddy. All right, so this is a real, true mirror match. So we've got Retro and Zen, both with Weiss Yumi.
Yes. I'm interested to see it, especially since you were speaking up the Weiss of Zen, it was?
Yes. Being on the receiving end of that sword is no fun.
Yeah, Weiss definitely keeps everything in check with any A button. You know, just choose one. Jump A, neutral A, 4A, 2A. It's just beautiful range. Don't move. If you want to move, you can take this damage if you like.
Yeah, and they both choose to start Weiss, and also I really love the Aurier colors on Zen, but let's see how Zen gets things moving with, what a punish there.
Wow, yeah, Zen definitely on the offensive right away. Everything going in their favor. Good block on the 5C.
And push block in the air. Jeez, everything is just flying so quickly.
Yes! Yeah, Super not gonna be able to make contact. Lucky for Retro there, they were not in range.
Happy birthday! That was a nice little bit of damage for Retro. And she's got Zen stuck for a little bit, but Zen DPing a whole lot, but it's working.
Yes, it was very funny watching that Weissmer going. It was like we were watching a fencing match almost.
It really did. I really like how you can see that both Retro and Zen know so much about the characters because they're using really similar tools to their advantage.
Just barely whiffed!
Yeah, this is really intense. Retro just walking away. Finally getting their chance to damage. Yumi is caught in this. Zen's Yumi is not gonna die.
Yes, so now it just leaves Zen's character both in kind of fatal territory, getting pushed this corner as well. Your options are limited.
Did you hear when they switched characters at the exact same time? You got that sound in surround sound? That was ridiculous.
Yes. Oh my gosh, this is coming so down to the wire here. We're almost at Rampage time. If you don't know, when you hit the 80-second mark, you get passively regenerated meter to just add to the chaos of the BBTag.
Okay, we finally lost a character. So Retro's down to just the Weiss. Choosing not to resonance right away, which I question a little bit. and unfortunately goes down. So Zen puts one on the board, but holy moly, what a mirror match.
Yeah, it's almost like we're just not even just a true mirror in terms of characters, but in terms of players here. They are really kind of going the distance, kind of matching each other like one by one in their decision making, their approach. It is insane.
Yeah, the number of times that they went for the same thing or had the same idea or switched characters out at the same time or was like, oh, this is my crash point and this is where I'm gonna burst. It was incredibly similar. So how do you adjust your play style against somebody who plays very similarly to you?
That is like not only a question in terms of adaptation, but also existentialism that I don't know if I have an answer to. Like, how do you beat yourself?
Oh no. No, it's true though. It's, you know, you got to sit and be like, well, how do I play differently against somebody who plays just like me? Because you don't want to be too wild. You don't want to do something completely out of character because then you're going to lose control. So what do? Let's find out.
Definitely, we see these two trading blows once again. Zine meeting with that very, very forgiving jump A, which is so far across the screen. They've both been on point with the blocks in these 5Cs.
Yeah, they can really see them coming. I think that's actually a great advantage to playing the characters is that you know the animations. So they're like, oh, 5C, better stand.
Right. Zen starting to get things. Oh boy! 2 for the price of 1.
This, unfortunately dropped out of the backwards, the Yang there, and now Zen getting a chance to come back here.
Definitely. Oh wow, yes. And just getting Yumi in right on time. Retro doing a lot of work with this Yumi despite the life, but yeah, gets a little bit scared to say the free DP. I'll just bring Weiss back in.
Yeah, Zen really with these DPs sometimes doesn't get a lot out of them, but unfortunately Retro, she's not capitalizing on that, especially the one with the Yumi in the middle of the screen, just DP'd into nothing. I think could have been a little more off that. However, does eliminate one character.
Oh boy, the trades. Getting really tense. Retro, nice positioning here. The 5D, yes!
Nice! Alright, so we're 1-1 now.
Absolutely fantastic stuff there to Retro. Like, they've been going tit for tat, but definitely Retro was able to get the upper hand once we started reaching that mid game. It just like all the decisions that she was making were completely the right ones, even if there weren't like any DP punishes there. Just staying calm, not doing anything panicking on her end, and being able to fire back, tie this up 1-1.
Yeah, it was really nice to see that she was able to take control of her game. And I mean, I still would really like to see her capitalize on some of these wild-looking DPs from Zen, but really well done. And on Zen's end, really good decision-making, but Retro just had the upper hand.
Absolutely, yeah. Hopefully, in terms of not even just the combo punishes, I saw a couple of interactions where Retro was actually able to confront some really nice hits and go straight into the Yumi like Rekkas, just did not go into the air raid. Like that air raid is where a lot of your damage can come from. So hopefully we can see a bit of that come into play, because like if you're, we know that Yumi can hit like an absolute truck if she has those resources available and gets the air raid started. Meter burn all over the place. It's nutty.
Right, and I think now that I'm thinking back to the match, I think at one point, if you go into too many of the Rekkas before you go into Aerial Rave, that's when a character can fall out, and I think that's where some of the match got out of hand previously.
Right.
Alright, and if you are watching and you're like, what color is what? Retro are the white characters, and Zen are the blue characters, if that helps you.
Absolutely, yes, those Oreo colors there for Zen. Sharp. Yeah, right now, oh my god, Zen is fully taking control of this corner game. Yumi using so much life on the end of Retro.
And you can tell that Retro has not found her in yet because she's got 4 bars, almost 5 bars of meter to work with.
Yeah, this is rough. Another visual indicator is like those diamonds that you see that Zen has 2 of and Retro has 1 of. Those indicate basically how much of your partner usage you've been able to do, so how many assists that you've been calling, and things like that to build up your resonance gauge for your 1v2. Retro has been at level 1 for pretty much the entirety of the match. I mean, they haven't really been able to call their assists quite at all, because as you see, Zen has just been really controlling the pace of this matchup.
Yeah, and there was... Retro tried to go in for just a walk-up grab right after Resonance, and just it didn't work out, unfortunately. That was a very, very quick game 3.
Clean movements.
Yes, Zen staying cool, calm, and collected. Cool, no pun intended, but...
How dare you?
Look, it just slipped. As soon as I said it, I was like, you know what you did there, right? I was like, yeah.
No.
But no, looking very nice. This very Weiss-centric gameplay is definitely working out. You know, just following up their Weiss offense with Yumi assists. If you want to follow up any character's offense in this game, or most characters' offense in this game with any type of assist, it would definitely be Yumi. Her assist kit is fantastic. And yeah, this is definitely a solid approach here by Zen.
I would like to see Retro just get a little bit more established early in terms of the aggression, because they kind of have started every match off. If they don't get a hit in, they block. And I would love to see just like poke, and try and see where they can get in. Kind of similar to what we were seeing with Ven and TrueCare when they were feeling each other out in the beginning. I'd like to see a little bit more of that here, but if Zen takes this, that is their game, so let's see what happens.
Yes, absolutely. Here we go. Game 4. Zen sticking to the plan here. Weiss buttons, Yumi assists. Oh, okay, yeah, air-to-air challenges as well. Just locking down all areas of the screen that Retro's trying to enter in. Just meeting them with, you know, an assist or button, anything.
Yeah, there was a lot of good blocking going on there for a while from Retro, but now stuck in the corner. A little bit of... Nope, you're back in the corner. I lied.
Yikes. Oh my gosh, yeah. Zen just relentless here. Constant assist calls, constant Weiss buttons. Forced to get Weiss out of there. Nice catch.
Yeah, they had already started that, oh no. Is this gonna kill the Weiss?
Oh!
It is! And gets aerial rave assist call into the super? No, just goes straight in the air.
Retro has combos. We're here. Yeah, that Weiss God gets the A. And what a turnaround here for Retro. That was fantastic.
Yeah,
oh my
that
gosh.
was so unexpected. I was, you know, I don't know if you did this when you commentate as well. Like, you mentally prepare for like what you think is going to happen next. And my brain had to take a sharp turn because I was like, oh, that wasn't it.
Yes, I mean, the complete 180 in that matchup was absolutely insane. And I mean, we were prefacing it as like how much damage Yumi can put out there. So there was just a little bit of like heartbreak in some of Retro's earlier confirms from earlier sets that we didn't see like that full damage kind of come out to play. But no, that air raid, spin the cash on the happy birthday, that was amazing.
Yeah, that just, I mean, it won Retro that game. That was so cool.
Yes. And I mean, it is definitely piled on the pressure here for the context of this set as a whole, because it is now 2-2. They are battling for their winner's bracket life, and it just all comes down to a one game here.
Performance is about to begin.
Oh, that's kind of nerve-wracking, actually. Like, I'm kind of nervous for both of them because they've both put on a really good show, and more than that, they've displayed that they both know that the characters really well. And I would hate to see one of these go to losers, but I'm gonna have to. So let's see who that's gonna be.
The unfortunate nature of tournaments. As for now, it looks like Zen is definitely dictating a lot of the pace, getting that corner positioning. Retro trying to fight out. Oh boy.
I feel like Zen is able to capitalize on these little missteps from Retro very well, and I like that a lot. And finding, especially these lows, they're paying really close attention to how their opponent is blocking. There's finally, there was a DP from Zen, and Retro capitalized on it because they didn't get hit, and look at all the damage they're getting from it.
Yeah, that was huge. Just completely brought Retro right back into this game. Zen has to be really careful about calling Weiss assists from here on out.
Ooh, Retro with a kind of wild DP of their own, and there's another one from Zen.
Oh my gosh!
That was his second one in a row.
This is definitely going off the rails. I want to see who's going to make sense of the chaos first. Retro? All those, like a lot of... Yes? Getting CT? Oh my gosh.
I'm not gonna say it was a great idea. It was an idea and it worked.
Right. Wow. Yeah, Weiss can be a really tricky character to burst upon.
Oh, the super whiffs. Is Retro gonna lose her Weiss? Yeah. Unfortunately, it wasn't a real combo and Retro wasn't teching because they could have teched out of it. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, so we're gonna see a super confirmed here from Zen. Not quite. Retro living to see another day when we see the resonance. Oh, the DP! No punish!
Yeah, chose to... Oh, no. Yeah, they chose to use go into resonance instead of punish the DP, which I'm not sure was the best choice for Retro, but Zen capitalized and takes the set.
Absolutely tense
Retro
set
and...
all together.
Yeah, Retro in chat goes wrong super out.
Oh no!
God, you hate to see it.
Clean movements.
Yes, oh my gosh. That was definitely a set that could have absolutely went either way, though. That went down to the wire, truly kind of living up to the expectations of their mirror match that we saw from before they even first started playing it. From game one, we were just like, man, I see what type of set that we're in for here, right? Like,
oh yeah, definitely. It was, I mean, the number of times that they did the exact same thing and it was like, oh, same idea. Oh, same idea. Oh, God. Like,
yes.
That's so stressful. And I can't imagine, like, it's stressful to watch. I can't imagine what it was like to play and just be like, oh, they had the exact same idea as me. What do I do?
Right. No, it was definitely something else, but definitely good stuff to Zen for being able to take that set. Speaking of, so this is something I definitely have to go on an excerpt about on the notion of having the same idea and mirror matches. So the next match that we have up on deck is JGotchaBZ versus TrueK. So there's a lot of lore with this matchup. They have fought in Guzman's, shout outs to Guzman, Guzman's BBTag tournaments quite a bit. And from the first time that they played, JGotchaBZ had went up on match point against like TrueK's team. It wasn't Neo, but like what they ended up doing was challenging BZ to a mirror match. They also locked in the Ruby High. JGotchaBZ known for their Ruby High play. And so like it's kind of become a running gag between these two that every time they fight each other in tournament, they're playing the metagame of like, I've seen TrueK just lock in Ruby Hide. I've seen JGotchaBZ try to go Neo, but like TrueK is literally the embodiment of Neo. He will clone JGotchaBZ whenever he has to fight him and go for this Ruby Hide and say, I can do this too. It's hilarious.
That's amazing. I was looking at it and because if you've watched online tournaments, anybody in chat, sometimes PS4 has a little bit of a heart attack and will clone all of the characters, so you don't legitimately know if it's a real mirror match or not. But now that I know the history, I'm kind of excited about this.
Yes, TrueK literally one and the same when it comes to Neo, the full embodiment of Neo, this trickster, this clone master here going with the mirror match against JGotchaBZ.
Oh man. So Ruby Hide, really fun team, a lot of mix-up. They work really well together. They've got a lot of synergy. And now we get to have another true mirror match back-to-back.
Yes, absolutely. But yeah, speaking of BZ though, because this is the first time that we've seen them on stream, JGotchaBZ is a player that I've gotten to know a little bit for over the past year or so. They do have this Ruby Hide. BZ is one of those people that, characters in BBTag, they have their special moves, but BZ is one of those players who innately also has special moves on his own. There's BZ specialties. Ruby has that buzzsaw where he takes this guys and just slams down. BZ is very comfortable using that move you see right there. They call that the BZ buzzsaw.
Oh wow. So just in case you at home would like to keep up, BZ has the brighter red Ruby Hide and TrueK has the slightly muted red Ruby Hide.
Yes.
I mean, it's not as easy to tell as the previous match, but my God, look at this. You can tell they have played so much. They're not playing the characters, they're playing each other.
Absolutely, yeah. They have played against each other so much. They've played this matchup so much because of just the lore of this matchup. So it is as true of a mirror as you can get.
I've been super. I feel like all four characters are on the stage at every time, and JGotcha down to just Hyde now. Hyde is pretty solid on his own. Like He works really well in a team and doesn't have as many solo tools as a lot of characters, but does decently. So
Yeah, in terms of like his mix-up potential and everything, it's a little bit, you know, kind of just it does its job. But the thing about that is the special trait that he has is that his sword normals do chip damage, and Resonance can also apply your chip damage that JaidlynGaming goes through right now. So even if he can make True Care block, there's a lot of damage that can be on the table, but unfortunately we won't be seeing any of that happen right now as True Care takes that game 1.
So, question, since you're familiar with this like legendary showdown, if J Gotcha goes up 2, is True Care gonna switch to Susanoo Neo, or do they stick it out the whole time with Ruby Hyde?
I honestly can't tell you the last time I've seen True Care go to Neo Susanoo against J Gotcha BZ. This has just been the lore for like months now. Like
That's an odd level of dedication.
Yeah, it's a nutty. Like I've seen BZ try to switch things up and switch to Neo and like some like BZ making swaps, but like True Care is like, I don't know, they are headstrong and determined on mirror matching BZ.
Get ready.
I like it. And BZ confirms. Normally Ruby Hyde is the last one, and True Care. Lol, I try for all 3. All right, confirmed. We know what we're seeing. I like this. I like this lore. This is exciting.
If you're scared, you can just stand
But
back
yeah,
and
True
watch.
Care, the Neo clone coming out on top that time around. Really just doing a solid kind of control of the pacing, shutting down areas of obscure BZ could be in there. Because as you said, it was a really chaotic kind of early game we had there. 4 characters on screen nearly at all times with the assist calls.
Yeah, I like seeing that in higher level tag because it's one thing that really sets apart the game itself is that higher level players will almost always have their characters out every single chance they get. And oh, we're just gonna both jump back round start. Okie dokie.
Oh boy. That BZ Buzzsaw followed up with a high 5P assist, able to find a throw. This is good momentum for BZ.
Oh man, I really like that 2C thrown into the mix from Ruby to just keep the combo going a little bit longer. That's nice. Hyde catches Hyde on both sides.
Oh,
Your super, I super, your super with my super one. This is bizarre.
yeah, it's really all over the place. One nice thing about Ruby is like Ruby's super there can sometimes be a pain to punish, depending on the resources you have available, but for some reason, Ruby has like the perfect super to kind of punish herself fantastically, so it's kind of a non-issue in the mirror match.
Yeah, this is, I'm glad you have experience with this because the whole time I'm going, wait, oh, that worked. Oh, okay. Speaking of that worked, this Hyde pressure from True Care in the corner on Hyde is crazy and just grabs him and kicks him in the face.
Yeah, True Care is not playing around. There's really an onslaught of offense altogether here against BZ. They have the resistance activated on the Ruby, able to get one of those signature BZ buzzsaws, but you're gonna need like, I don't know, 12 of them in order to make this comeback.
Oh, but this is a really good start. Yeah, the super is not gonna kill, unfortunately, but what's the wake-up pressure? Ooh, DP.
Yeah.
I love how they jump over each other so frequently.
Yes, playing games of Leapfrog. Oh, but yeah, this time my games of Leapfrog are over. Anti-air DP, get out of my skies. J Gotcha BZ.
God, the range on Hyde is so good to punish.
Yeah, so you see that chip damage coming in favor of True Care now. Just for these sword hits. BZ a hit away from dying.
Oh, no.
Oh my gosh! What? Astral, they went straight through each other. This is.
That was the craziest thing I think I've ever seen. He astraled, the Ruby super went through it. Neither of them took damage. Pogo stick.
I have no. We have definitely transcended beyond BBTag. That looked like straight up like a true anime fight compilation of some sort. That was insane.
There are moments that when I'm commentating, that I go, oh my God, I'm gonna have to go watch that again because that was the craziest thing I've ever seen, and that is definitely one of them. Because like, I saw the astral activation, and I had seen Ruby wind up to do something, and I wasn't sure if it was just like the gunshots or something else, but I was like, oh God, if it's gunshots, that's curtains.
Yeah.
But then it was the super and it goes through. That was insane.
Get ready.
Yes, that was absolutely nutty. You know, fortunately for True Care, they were able to make sense of the chaos first, so they get game 2. Unfortunately for BZ, the next chapter in the J Gotcha BZ versus True Care lore, hopefully it's not a 3-0 in True Care's favor, because that is quite the plot twist given the history.
Yeah, definitely. You know, you said this is J Gotcha's team, and
Right.
that True Care just was, you know, being chaotic and Neo and cloning it. So to have this upset would actually be like a misbalance in the universe, it sounds like.
Absolutely, yeah. So see if BZ is able to bring it back here. Pressure on their end, but I believe they almost identical route start.
Okay. 4 characters on screen again. I love it. Pogo, Buzzsaw. Pogo, Buzzsaw.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Yes. Push block save. Hides life.
Ooh. So, True Care was trying to do the double Pogo with Hide, but J Gotcha's Ruby sort of was off to the side and is now able to establish a lot more pressure in the corner. Look how much blocking. Oh, super to get out, but unfortunately just like a tiny punish.
Yeah, I think J Gotcha BZ was going really hard to try to bait a burster from True Care, but True Care just sniffed it out, you know, stayed cool, calm, and collected, and rewarded for it. Hide, live to see another day.
Bursts out to save Ruby, but unfortunately very punishable burst, and now J Gotcha's Hide is taking a lot of damage here.
Yeah, this is rough.
Yeah, those gun blast resets from both of them, but in that moment from True Care were very, very good. Just keeping the pressure really on J Gotcha. He's got his thumb on him and is squishing him.
Yeah, I mean, BZ really needs to be careful here. True Care has like 5 meters on deck, so any clean hit can definitely be a kill on either of these characters.
Oh, oh, that DP was risky, but it was well worth it. True Care now down to 1 character. Oh, the standoff.
Oh my, Ruby buttons, please! How did that happen?
I don't know, but God, they're just... I'm holding my breath, and you can probably tell... Because I'm... Oh gosh, this is really intense. So now we have Hyde versus Ruby.
Boy, True Care piling on the pressure. There's Astros available. What a nice EX option here from J Gotcha BZ cashing in the super.
Gotta wait out. Yeah, waited out the entire astral meter, so good for J Gotcha.
Yes, and like a complete kind of a, that's what Resonance can do with that passive health regain, getting those hits, a complete turnaround in terms of health.
Oh!
BZ is fearless. Those DPs paying off twice now to kill some of True Care's characters, and they get a game up in this mirror match.
I can't avoid fighting.
Golly! I mean, I feel like there's never a dull moment in this. Like, even when they're just standing there looking at each other, it's the most intense thing.
Yes, it is high octane matches coming here, and I think a lot of it is just like True Care, because even beyond this lore that has been built up, these two players have played against each other just a lot generally. It's just recently they started doing the mirror match thing. True Care definitely knows a lot of like J Gotcha BZ's tendencies, so when it comes to like the combos, conversions, and like knowing the team inside and out, we're definitely seeing BZ get the better end of like the things that they're pulling out there. But True Care, just like knowing where BZ wants to be and knowing how BZ wants to play, is covering their options really well. You know, not falling for these BZ buzzsaws, calling very good assist calls, and seeing these two clash in those way and the tug of war between that is just making an insane match altogether.
It really is. And one thing that stuck out to me in the previous match, and it was such a tiny part of that match, is that at one point, J Gotcha goes in for a grab. Like, it was just the most subtle thing. And True Care and J Gotcha have played each other so much that True Care was just like, no, I know you're gonna grab here, so tech. And it was such a small part of the match, but it just shows how much these two have fought against each other.
Definitely easy. Looking to call out the imposter here, really piling on a lot of damage in this first game, but a little bit of a misstep's gonna get punished here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it seems like that previous round gave J Gotcha a lot of confidence. Oh, look at this happy birthday. He knows exactly how he's gonna cash this out. Takes out True Care's Ruby and just keeps the combo going on Hyde. This is painful.
Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of like what I was saying to where like Jay Gotcha BZ, in terms of the hits that they're going to land with this team, they're going to have the damage. They're going to have the conversions. They're going to know what they need to do because this is their main team. We're seeing that case support right there exactly at the moment where they needed it for that happy birthday conversion and tie it up 2-2.
This is a great comeback from Jay Gotcha. Is he going to reverse sweep
I like
this?
your help.
We'll have to see. And I mean, the question at hand now is like, what does True Care do? Does he commit to the long con of the mirror match? Is there like this is like a storybook. I can't even write the next chapter. It's just gonna play out in real time. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Right? Yeah. It's like I keep watching and being like, okay, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Because True Care wrote that they're dedicated to the mirror match. Oh, but they're thinking.
Yeah, they haven't locked
Are
in
you that
quite
dedicated?
yet. I don't know, cliffhanger here. Oh,
It's
they split it out!
Oh god! Oh gosh. So
Get ready.
how often has Jay Gotcha fought True Care as this team?
I'm sure-
Recently.
Yeah, like I'm sure in like casual sets, because these two are also like in PS4 lobbies quite a bit. They've played, but like in a tournament set, the meme has been like the True Care mirror. So like I can't name the last time I've seen these two play like their main teams against each other. It's been a minute.
Okay, because I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking, especially with the way that they're talking about each other in chat and everything. Jay Gotcha says a couple months ago, so there is familiarity, but there's going to be some serious adjustments from Jay Gotcha's side. You know, True Care has the advantage of having played Jay Gotcha on this team for the past couple of matches, so now it's got to be what adjustments can Jay Gotcha make, which so far it's been pretty good. DP.
That's very nice corner positioning. Gets the 4 people. Couldn't get it confirmed. There's 5 feet to go over the throw.
5C.
Love to see it.
Yeah.
What
Oh,
an anti-air!
2B.
Oh my gosh, BZ looking so confident. True Care's Neo, that specialization character there, really needs to be careful about calling her as an assist. She's just a hit away from dying.
Oh, again, really nice tech on the grab. The reactions, they're really doing a great job reading each other right now. Oh, unfortunately, Hyde stood up, got a call in Ruby, and Susanoo can keep doing the combo they were doing. They're like, oh, you crashed? And no big deal.
I think Ruby's dead. Oh wait, no red. I'm surprised no cross combo. Still maybe dead though. Yeah.
Yeah. Had to spend a lot of meter for that death, but unfortunately, BZ is definitely on the back foot here.
But no confirm.
The cross combo activation saved his life.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh, almost a crazy air there from True Care.
BZ only hit Susanoo, so Neo, the active character, was fine and was able to do a ton of damage there. And gets it!
I would have gotten hit there as well. I had no idea where Neo was going because Hyde was running at the same time. But True Care, the element of surprise, able to bring it 3-2 over Jay Gotcha BZ. And I think you hit the nail on the head, right? True Care had a lot of the matchup knowledge going into it, not only playing against BZ's team, but playing as the team. They're very comfortable with the matchup, whereas just switching off to that Neo Susanoo in the game 5 situation of 1-1, can you beat my main team when your back is up against the wall? Not only that, it's a team that like pretty much only I play. Can you do that? Like the answer was no. Tough call for BZ, but great stuff to True Care to get that win.
Yeah, really good stuff. That... what a treat of a match to watch, though. It was just fun, and it was crazy, and so many things happened, but I really, really like that when we started, and we were like, oh, well, will True Care go back to their original team? They're like, no. Yes. Like, yeah. But that was the pressure. BZ was really getting all of that pressure going, and the momentum was going in his favor, and so True Care was like, nah, you know, story's over, mirror match done, let's go do the real thing.
Yes, it is definitely a fun chapter to add to the history between those two that I can't wait to see play out in future tournaments. But for now, True Care will live to add a W in that win record. And yeah, we're really winding down in this tournament now. We that was actually a qualification for winter semis, but True Care is actually one of the first qualifiers there for the top 8 of this tournament.
Yeah, and up next, gosh, I see a tank and my heart is happy. My heart is happy. So Junie looks like they're going to be playing Ruby Tank, and Mala looks like they're going to be playing Akihiko. Oh my god, my brain died.
Yosuke.
Yosuke. I was like, too many Y names. I can't.
Yes, no worries at all. There's a couple of them. Yosuke, Yumi, just.
Yeah. So Junie, VTuber, Mala is not. And it's cool that we've seen so many like VTuber versus non-VTubers here during this entire tournament, but you can see their cute little avatar on the screen now.
I might be blocking them. Let me move my Noah out of the way. But yeah, no, I am definitely interested to see how this goes. So Junie being the VTuber in this case, I'm a fan. I love the team that they have going in this with Ruby, Blitztank. I can guarantee you I've never seen this team before in my life. So I am very
I can say that as well.
Yeah, and then on the other end, Mala Clack Clack 1, 2, 3. It is quite the tongue twister of a name, but quite the very strong player. As Mala Clack Clack is, resident of Vegas, definitely one of Vegas's strongest players. And typically they play the Adachi Yosuke. I know that Akihiko Yosuke was one of their first teams, but Mala Clack Clack is definitely no slouch. I think Anime Evo top 8 in their respective region, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they're not a stranger to this game for sure. And with the mix-up potential that you can get with a Yosuke, and then just the damage output from an Akihiko is pretty incredible. So them working together, not a team that you see terribly often, is pretty cool. But the Ruby Tank is what I'm a little bit more interested in.
Yeah, definitely, as that tank is in here now from the burst, the snipe. Oh my gosh, yo, this is a real tank. We are here. Look at the damage. Oh my gosh. Junie.
I take the move. Yeah, that was, wow. Overheads with tank just look hilarious because he's just like, cool.
Yes.
But now Mala getting their turn here. Oh, just super as a tank.
Yes, that was nearly like a full screen whiff punish. That's one of the definitely cons of playing tank. Tank is huge. I mean, tank. But really what happens is that his hitbox or where he can be hit is practically the entire screen in a lot of instances.
Let's go.
But look at all of that damage. So the Yosuke with the super only did 5k. The Akihiko just punching did almost 6. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, this happy birthday! So much damage, Yosuke is gone. Yeah, that's a blockable. No punish! The parry! Oh no! Junie! Yes!
Wow, just okay, that was ridiculous. Talk us through what happened in that last little portion of the game with all of the supers.
Well, look, I mean, tank is just one of those. So to this is a tank in a fighting game, so kind of gotta explain how it works because it's not similar to most characters. Tank has limited movement, definitely a zoning type of character in terms of their lasers and armor. So they have armor that they can do a lot of their specials and supers to kind of absorb hits, and it's a tank. They do a lot of damage. So just one bad call, you could be losing all your life, and that's exactly what happened there. Mala Clack Clack caught the happy birthday that killed Yosuke, and then the tank for some reason has a parry, was able to parry the entire Akihiko super, get rid of Akihiko, and Junie definitely stole the show with that one. That was insane.
And Mala feeling the pressure because they chose to switch off of Akihiko to Adachi, a team that they've been playing a little bit more frequently in recent months. And there's that really cool tank overhead again. Yosuke taking a ton of damage, forces the crash into Adachi.
Definitely, yeah, gotta be getting this nice combo conversion on the tank. I mean, you would think looking at this team, Ruby's the problem character, but Junie proving otherwise. Tank seems to be the problem in this matchup.
Yeah, Junie's tank is...
Look at his parries!
Yeah, his parries are on point. And I think Mala realized that Tank is the problem character and is now taking him out. So let's see what Ruby can do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just catching the Uzi there. There was a bit of a flub on the conversion there from Malachi, keeping things together, and this should be a kill.
Yeah, unless something else happens. Ruby Yosuke just run around.
Yes, I love that Mala goes for that conversion off the Dachi command throw, swap into the Yosuke, because like during the command throw, Yosuke can't hit the character, so Mala just says, okay, I'll just take the time, run around, you know, keep my hands warm to get ready to buffer in the super.
Yeah, and that was definitely much more in Mala's control. I mean, Junie still had some really great setups with the tank, especially with those parries, and I'm so glad that you pointed that out. Look at the parries, especially because we were talking about it at the same time.
Right.
But all of the control of the match, the cool, calm collectedness seemed to be with Mala there.
Yes, absolutely. That is like one thing I love about this game. You may see some teams that like pop up because there's so many characters. There's like 50 plus characters in this game, so many combinations you can see. Like we said, neither of us have never seen Ruby Blitz tank before. So to see it being played and see it being played so well here by Junie is just, it creates such a fun match to watch.
Yeah, I want to watch more of this solo Ruby because the tank is really the standout on Junie's team, but unfortunately the Ruby has not done much for them. Ooh. The parry didn't catch anything there, but unfortunately Mala was too far away to punish. However, now Yosuke has control of the tank, and that's just a weird thing.
Oh my god, these interactions! Yes! Oh my god, Yosuke's DP unfortunately not able to get through the tank armor.
Yeah, the tank is really pressuring Yosuke. I feel like the tank had more trouble with Adachi because Adachi has so many full screen moves that it can't punish as well because it's a slower character. But at least he's now getting a lot of damage off. Doesn't kill though. This could be a problem.
Yes, this is getting nuttier by the second here. Yeah, forced to person to Ruby. Doesn't want to lose that tank. Rightfully so. Tank's been doing so much work for Junie.
The assist catches Ruby. This could be, there's enough meter for this to be a dead Ruby, and it is. So Junie left down to the Blitz tank. They have level 3 resonance. That's definitely workable and could definitely make the comeback here, but let's see what happens.
Yes, the thing is, we've seen the solo Blitz tank come back before from Junie, but it was against the... Oh my god!
Parry.
Junie's just so on point! This is nuts! Got resonance activation? Yeah, tries to catch Adachi. Wow, I like that attempt! Mashing! I have armor! What are you doing? Don't confirm from Junie! Oh my god!
The parry was punished. Still in resonance. Does Mala have enough to finish this? Tank has so much health though.
Yeah, not quite. You can see Mala trying to optimize the damage. These matches are so hard to call. Just like Junie's persistence with this tank staying in the game on the decision making, the armor has been fantastic. And honestly, there were like a few conversions there from tank that could have actually killed Adachi. So I'm sure Mala Clack was sweating, but good on them to, you know, just find those hits, lock tank down, whatever you gotta do, throw personas, a gun, like my fist, whatever I need to do to get rid of this tank terror.
I mean, and some of the difficulty in that match, especially for Mala, is that you can't see because your character will fall behind the tank and you suddenly can't see where you are. Like, I hope that I'm not going to end up in front of the guns. That's all we can hope for here. But the ability to like stay in that match and be like, okay, I know what's happening is pretty impressive.
Absolutely. These have been insane matches altogether. I would say the thing that's switching it to like Malakak's favor has been, well, something we're seeing right now, the Ruby being able to play. Like Junie's Ruby has not been able to do much in the matchup as a whole, so.
Yeah, unfortunately Ruby, even as the assist character, has just kind of been taking a beating. And now we actually get to see a little bit of the Ruby play. Kind of surprised that they're not switching out to tank, but maybe they feel like tank is just their closeout character.
Could be good block on the 5C there from Mala Clack. Yeah, just burst him out in literally the last second.
Yeah, that was really stressful. I mean, look at Ruby's health. She was basically dead. And this is going to punish well and has double super.
Not quite
right. I cannot believe that they chose to keep Ruby in, but oh, what a punish. Never mind. Good decision.
Very, very smart. Ruby has very big buttons that can be very nice at contesting it. The DP on the teleport was so perfectly timed by the Clack. Oh my god, 1v1 scenario, no resonance, neither of them have level 4 resonance, but no! Junie is insane! Junie is nuts, these parries have been so on point! Another solo tank comeback!
Things that you never thought you would say. Solo tank comeback. Also, gashunk.
Yes, take noises indeed, take noises.
Why did it translate that? We don't know. But anyway. Oh, they're right back in it. They are ready to go. I mean, it's 2-2 right now. The person who wins this goes into top 8. I mean, of course you want to give it your all, but they were like, no time to breathe. We're going to fight.
Yeah, I mean, like, really, they're ready up, being so instantaneous. It's almost indicative of the matches they've had. Before I can even catch my composure, there's just some chaos that's going on the screen. I don't know, game 5.
I don't know game 5. Here we go. I love it. Quote of the night. But yeah, one thing that was really cool in that previous match is that we actually got to see Junie's Ruby play.
Yeah.
Oh, nice weight on the Yosuke parry so that Tank could not get hit by it.
Oh, armor! Oh my god, there's still armor! There's still armor! This conversion! This is huge! That could have possibly been a kill for Junie. That Yosuke still low from Clack, forced to switch out.
Man, they're waiting out each other's parries now. I think Mala's kind of got the number on Junie's parry. If Junie loses Tank here, it's gonna be a tough hill.
Yes, the tank has been so clutch altogether. You can see Mala Clack trying to find anything to get this tank out of here for Junie. Just a fortress, a wall, just tank-like defense. This is insane. That's nice! That's gone!
Tank, why are you the way that you are?
No explanation for what's happening right now. Mala Clack stuffed out. This can be the end. No combo available with the overhead. Watch your dome. Junie able to take it 3-2 over Mala Clack with the tank Ruby. I am at a loss for words at the display that I just saw here. That was insanity.
Caramba.
Yes.
That was really fun. And by the end of it, I was really starting to see why that Junie has Ruby, because the Ruby assist setups for Tank were spectacular, had so much lockdown potential. We didn't get to see as much of Ruby on point and what she can do there, as opposed to when we saw the previous match when J-Gotcha and TrueCare were playing Ruby. But that's fine. That's not what Junie needed the Ruby for, to supplement this ridiculous tank that they have.
Yeah, it's so funny that you mentioned that, because I think that is like really pivotal of why that game 5 went the way that it did. So like we've seen Ruby Blitz Tank be the pick for Junie and throughout all the matches in that order, but the Ruby went down so fast there was like tank-centric gameplay to go for like the tank-specific comebacks, but Junie had never switched things up and had tank-centric gameplay with Ruby assist behind them, and that completely changed the pace of the matchup. And what a match! Junie qualifies for top 8. They're also making our first VTuber to get into the top 8. So that is amazing.
It is. And what a unique, fun team to see in our top 8. I mean, I am never tired of seeing Tank. I giggled when Tank was announced. I giggle every time I see Tank on stream. And Junie made Tank look ridiculous.
Rightfully so. Well, I mean, we are definitely going from a insane match, but also maybe a repeat of some characters, as the next match that we have up is Scherzel versus Zen no Kiseki. So Zen, we saw earlier with that Weiss Yumi coming up victorious in that true rare match against Rexshow 98. And Scherzel, we haven't seen on stream yet, but they actually main the same team as Mal Clack. They both play Adachi Yosuke.
Interesting. I mean, right now they've got Tager Akatsuki hovered over. I don't know if that's a new team they're messing around with or that's actually what they're going to do. But yeah, the Yosuke Adaches are, we saw, very good team, a lot of synergy. They play off each other incredibly well. if we do see Akatsuki Tager, there's a lot of great things that the two of them do together as well. They actually complement each other pretty decently. Tager is somebody we see more often with like Waldstein.
Right.
Or if you are a certain mustached villain with Teddy, and that's pretty specific.
Yes.
But the Akatsuki has so much pressure and can link so many things together that I can see Tager being a really good assist, especially with like the electromagnets and things like that. Oh, but he does go to the Adachi Yosuke.
Yeah, it was a long con all along. Won't be going for the Tager Akatsuki shenanigans, just Adachi Yosuke shenanigans, which, I mean, all things considered, they are quite strong and pesky shenanigans that this team can do.
That's a very nice way to say things, that be like, this is hard.
Yes.
There's just, I mean, with the... So things that Yumi wants to do is like, you know, catch you in all of the rekkas and things like that. And Yosuke can just drop in from the air and completely ruin that. I love jump background start. So let's see how Zen adjusts to the pressure that Shozo can bring with his team.
Yes, absolutely. A difference in playstyle between Scherzel and Malachi Clyde, because they play the same team. One thing I noticed about Scherzel is so one great thing about Adachi is the Zeos, right? That big beam across the screen. Adachi has a B version of that is literally like active for like 3 seconds. Basically, you have to block for a long time. Scherzel prioritizes getting those type of Zeo setups going and really mixing you up like completely with it.
Really showing that mix-up potential right here too. Has enough meter to kill Weiss outright here. Did have to spend 4 bars, but it's worth it. As we mentioned earlier, you know, this is a 2-character game, and anytime you're down to 1 character, you're at a significant disadvantage.
Definitely. Oh, just catches the legs there. This is big here for Scherzel. Yeah, loving the conversions. Oh, this is, good resonance call, because that was going to be really tough to block. Just super to close it out.
Yeah, this is a lot of pressure. I don't know how recently Zen has had to deal with this kind of a team and this pressure from it, but I think they need to be a little bit more aggressive if they're going to get any sort of foothold in against this team of Scherzel's.
100% agree. So something of note here is that what this team actually struggles with, Yosuke Adachi, is actually rapier characters like Weiss. So anybody that has long-reaching sword normals, it's really nice to just go in the sky with those jump A's or like those ground A's to kind of stuff Yosuke out. You know, if Yosuke is like in the air, or like definitely in terms of Adachi, right? If you can poke him out of his persona or like trying to retreat, it's really good. So I definitely agree with you. And we see here, right? That aggression from Zen poked out the Adachi 6P call. So like just, you know, throwing those Weiss hitboxes out definitely influences the match quite a bit.
Yeah, I like that he's demonstrating exactly what you were talking about with those long hitboxes and things. One thing that I'd like to see at the next round start is that Scherzel's giving Zen a lot of space with those jump back round starts. I'd love to see Zen just like go in.
Yes, absolutely. Something you want to do, because if you give Scherzel an opportunity to set up that VZO, they absolutely will. So they tend to retreat on the round start.
Oh yeah, and I think taking advantage of that would be key, but Zen having a much better time here this round. Unfortunately, Adachi's getting a lot of corner combo and is gonna kill Yumi. Level 2 resonance from Weiss doesn't even get a chance to resonance. You know, I felt like Zen had a really good foothold initially, and I was like, okay, cool, there's pressure, there's things building. And Scherzel was like, no, still my game. Adachi things.
Yeah, that was super rough. I don't think Zen was expecting to have to block that much on the incoming with the falling persona and just lock down with the assist straight into the low. So lots of pressure being fired away here from Scherzel. But again, if Zen is able to recognize how much pressure they had Scherzel under in the beginning parts of that match, just emulate that for the entirety of it, it could work out. But yeah, we're seeing the full switch up here. Oh boy. All right, so Naoto Kurogane is Blazblue male, then Naoto Shirogane is persona female. I got this. Kurogane Shirogane. It's able to be done. Yes, Naoto squared.
Are you prepared?
Oh, yeah, now 2. That's what I called it before, is now 2.
Yes.
Now 2 has gotten to see some gameplay. They do actually work very well together, but you know, there's always a thing, like if you switch characters mid-set, especially when, you know, you've already played a couple sets with the previous team, what the disadvantages coming in because it's a different button set, really. It's like different combos and things.
Yeah, absolutely. We see that not quite paying off for Xavier quite yet. That was...
What a grab.
Oh my god, that was insane. There's no way anyone was taking that grab.
No, just do it. Unfortunately, the Zeos are catching Kurogane in the corner, and he's not getting a lot of damage, because Kuro can do a ton of damage, but is not gonna... I don't think we're gonna get to see much of that. No, not especially the double super.
Yes, unfortunately, no. But here's the thing. Shirogane is actually pretty good of a comeback character in Resonance because she has mechanics off her supers to where if she marks you, she can put you in 2-hit territory, but we won't be seeing any of that quite yet as Scherzel recognizes the danger potential that lies in solo Shirogane and takes the set 3-0.
There was so much advantage that Scherzel had being in the air when Zen decided to activate the Shirogane super. Because they were like, oh, now I can decide where I fall and how I hit you from this activation. Because that activation stopped time.
Right.
And you got to see the decision making just be like, clunk, and hit with the overhead and took it. I do like that we did get to see a character change because Zen didn't feel like they were getting anywhere with the Weiss Yumi and thought, you know, if I'm going to have a chance, let me change my team. And I respect that decision.
Yeah, definitely. You know, unfortunately, it didn't work out, but it's definitely a plus for having the confidence there to believe in yourself to make that swap to the Nalo 2, which just, I mean, it's a funny name to say altogether, so, like, I'm satisfied.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad that I can continue this into existence.
Yes, absolutely. But yeah, with that, Scherzel will be the third top 8 qualifier that we have there, joining the likes of True Care and Junie, as we saw earlier. And yeah, they haven't joined yet, but yeah, there they are right there. I imagine the last set that we're going to have going is going to be, oh boy, this is going to be a fun one to commentate. Razo versus Riazo.
I know. I looked at the bracket earlier and I was like, you for real? Come on. So Riazo, really cool. Does a lot of Parsec related things. That's actually how I got to know them was they rolled through my stream one day. I was like, come play Parsec. I was like, okay. They do play 9 Yumi. They play a pretty good 9 Yumi. I played against it yesterday and lost. It's fine. It's fine. Aggressive, really likes to have the high-low mix-ups, especially like using 9 to go above people, dropping rocks on them and different spells while coming underneath with Yumi for the assist calls. So there's a lot of pressure coming from their team. And Razo, we did see earlier, we commented how Razo has a ton of different teams. Earlier, we saw Carmine New. Who are they going to bring out? No idea. Okay, Riazo also has a really good Makoto.
Yeah, so this is the funny thing about this matchup. Not only are their names similar, their kind of styles of play are similar in the sense that they have a huge library of characters. I mean, we went over like Razo's library of characters earlier with like the Carmine, Makava, and etc. But like Riazo also has like, so there's the 9 Yumi as you were mentioning. They do have a Makoto. They actually have a Makoto Gordeau team that they play. There's Hilda Adachi. There's like I don't know who Riazo's main team actually is. Like, I know that from actually playing against them, I think their Hilda Adachi is very, very good. They have a lot of dirty stuff with that team. But Riazo is also a wild card. You really have no idea what they're going to lock in at any given time.
Mm-hmm. And as you were saying, like, you don't know who Riazo's main team is because every team they play is good.
Yes.
The character knowledge it's there. There's no matter what team they're picking, it's not going to be, oh, I'm facing, Riazo's B team. No, they're all A teams, and it's all going to hurt. So you really have to know.
Yes, that is 100% correct. So, yeah, I mean, in terms of this matchup, I mean, the level of play is definitely up there. Both of these players are very, very good. But it's also going to be exciting to see what they choose to lock in because I could see it going a lot of different ways. I mean, one thing we haven't seen from Razo yet is their some of their other Carmine picks. So they do have Carmine Yang, which is Unblockable City, Damage City, very, very explosive team, but also for more zony type of comps. So like if like Riazo were to go with the 9 or the Hilda or the Adachi, they have Carmine Mika. And Mika is actually a fantastic counter pick for some more projectile-centric characters, purely because of like her Mika missile and her control of the air. She can be projectile involing in your face quite easily. So I'm interested to see how it goes. I mean, like, I wouldn't even be surprised if these two played in like a high stakes tournament that they might have to go into a blind pick, because like there's a lot of different ways that it could go.
Yeah, I mean, I can see this team changing every round. Loser's going to change, because with these two players, when you have such an arsenal of characters in your back pocket, some of your advantage, whereas some people would like just make adjustments with timing and tempo and things like that, their adjustments come from their character picks. How can I throw you by changing my team? I feel like both of them get significant advantages from that, but against each other, this could be wild.
Yes, absolutely. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how it goes. I'm sure they have met each other maybe a few times in tournaments, because they do both also often enter online tournaments, and they're both on the East Coast. So if it's region locked, they do have a chance of fighting each other. Don't know a lot about the matchup history. But yeah, I'm definitely excited to see how it goes along. And I'm liking the tradition of keeping this a 9 Yumi lobby altogether. So definitely appreciative to Razo for maintaining that.
All the 9s.
Yes, all the 9s and all the Yumis.
Yay. Yeah, I'm really honestly just like so excited to see how this is going to go back and forth. I would love, I mean, this is just like in my wildest dreams, I would love to see the 9 Makoto against the Hakumen Merkava, because I feel like there's just so much potential for wild stuff and crazy things that you wouldn't see. I mean, you get that anyway with a Hakumen, because you don't see Hakumen terribly often, but like
Makoto.
and Makoto, this is also true. Like, but I just want to see them fight each other.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of like inclined to agree with you there. It'd be really nice to get those eccentric picks out of both of them to go up against each other, because we're going to see interactions that we just don't see very commonly now. And I think Ryazo's playing with the idea too. They're like, oh, well, what if I played a Katsuki Kanji? Like,
what if I just played something else? And Ryazo says this is the first time they've ever fought in bracket.
Really? That is nuts.
I'm actually really surprised too. You know, Ryazo is more Midwest centered. I know. And Razo is, I believe, New York, I want to say.
I think Florida, but
never mind.
I'm not 100%. Yeah.
I'm like, I should know this, but but yeah, this is okay. So we're just waiting for Razo. They need a minute. Thank you for your patience, and hey, everybody who's here, thank you for joining us.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, there's about 58 of you watching at the moment, so we appreciate you for sticking with us. I mean, Lord knows we've had some insanely hype, sets going on for the stream matches for this VTuber BBTag tournament, and I mean, it's been an absolute blast. Big thanks to Sarina Penguina for having us. I mean, it's been a pleasure commentating with you, Jaidlyn. I'm having a lot of fun on the mic with you.
Yeah, Kraken, I'm so glad. Like, this is the first time we've ever gotten to work together, and I'm having so much fun. Like, when you commentate with different people, you're like, man, you listen to the way other people talk and you're like, that person, I want to commentate with them. And that was definitely the feeling that I had. And so I'm so glad we finally get to do this, because we are definitely not in the same time zone.
No, not at all.
It's all good.
Yes, I believe over where you're at is definitely well beyond nighttime. I still have a little bit of sun over here in California, so.
Yep. But yeah, and thank you to Sarina for putting this on. If you're here, you probably already know about how much work Sarina puts into not only being a VTuber, but being an FGC VTuber and all of the things that she does to combine those communities and make really great community nights, tournaments like this, things like that. If you are here from somebody else's channel or a retweet or something, give Sarina a follow, because she deserves it.
Yeah, definitely more than deserved. Sarina Penguina, I was kind of messing around with her earlier in terms of just like Sarina's dedication to the organization of this tournament behind the scene. I think a couple of TOs could learn a thing or two, because she is definitely super, super organized, with check-ins and just accommodating players. It's really, really nice treatment to see. And so, yeah, that's from the perspective of the commentator. So I'm sure for the players, the feeling is mutual. So yeah, Sarina, definitely the organization penguin over there, doing a lot of work and a lot of good work on the TO end of things.
Mm-hmm. It's fun when you get to come in and be like, hey, what do I need to do? What do you need from me? Everything is ready. You come in and you're just going to commentate and have a good time. And as a commentator and as a competitor, it's just so nice to be able to show up and have a good time. And so I hope that you as viewers can kind of see that in the chill atmosphere, and like all the fun that we're having, the players are having fun too. So we like that.
Absolutely. It has been an absolute treat. And I mean, the bracket is winding down a bit. There's actually more top 8 qualifiers that we've had from the losers end. So Mala Clack Clack, who we saw play Junie earlier, is going to be able to qualify for that top 8. They were able to get the win over Alma. Yeah, get the 3-0 win over Alma, so they have qualified. And Jay Gotchabeezy, also who we saw earlier, will be able to qualify for that losers top 8 side with the win over to Fabled.
Ooh, and Jay Gotcha versus Mala is something I'm actually really looking forward to seeing. That Yosuke Adachi versus Jay Gotcha's fast-paced Ruby Hyde, I think will be a really good match to watch, just because of the way that Mala was so willing to go in swinging with the Yosuke Adachi, and Yosuke likes to be in the air. So does Ruby. So does Hyde. How do those characters like challenge each other?
Yeah, it's an interesting one. So these two have definitely played. They're both kind of consistent Wednesday Night Fight entrants and just online tournaments as a whole, and they're on the same region, so naturally they meet each other quite a bit. But the yeah, exactly. You know, Yosuke is definitely a very airborne character. Ruby kind of has the qualities of being able to do the same thing. Really, the interesting implication around the matchup comes in the form of how Jay Gotchabeezy is going to approach Adachi, because like Ruby actually has a lot of good contest buttons that she can kind of implement in the Adachi matchup, to where, you know, we kind of saw it in a sense in a previous matchup. I can't remember who was playing, but like if you're swinging that big scythe around, you could easily kind of stuff out like Adachi's persona normals, or like make sure a BZO doesn't come out or anything like that. So if you're like on the aggression and really keep Adachi on his toes, don't let him get that full screen positioning. It could definitely kind of swing in Ruby's favor like in an instant. Not only that, if you happen to mess up and it does get full screen and Adachi does get that BZO out, so long as you're not in block stun, Ruby has the added benefit and privilege of just being able to jump into the air and just, you know, just teleport around, just not deal with the BZO until it's done, and then come back down and play. So it's definitely an interesting matchup altogether.
You know, I'm really glad that you highlighted the way that Ruby can move around in the air, because changing the way that you fall in tag is something really important that we haven't gotten the chance to touch on. I mean, we've said it like briefly here and there, but changing your fall, like how you're fast you're going, can completely throw somebody off. And in the case of Ruby versus a BZO, all of the different dashing that you can do in the air, you can just not deal with BZO. And that's a really cool thing about this game, because characters like Yumi have it. Because if you jump with Yumi, you can JC and it changes your timing. Jin has that same sort of thing. 9 teleports in the air. That, yes. You know, 9 does 9 things. And then Akatsuki, who we're looking at on the screen for Ryazos, I don't know if they're considering that or not. You know, they play a lot of characters. We've already discussed that. Akatsuki also has a JC that changes the way his jump falling is. And that can just completely change the tempo of a game.
Yeah, like in fighting games in general, but definitely in BBTag, having multiple air movement options is definitely something that is an added benefit, right? From the more traditional sense, it's like really nice in terms of like baiting out an anti-air DP or an anti-air button like that by doing that extra layer to float you above and possibly make them whiff and then punish them accordingly. But in BBTag, having those air mobility options, if you have that Ruby teleport, that 9 teleport, you can get the same type of thing going of like maybe possibly baiting out a DP from somebody and then punishing accordingly. But definitely it comes in handy if you're just like, if there's something problematic below you, just simply don't jump into it. Just like float above it until it's over and then get your kind of game plan going from there. So yeah, it definitely can kind of cause a wrench in some game plans, and Ruby is definitely one of those characters that can kind of implement that style of play.
Yeah, and that's not to say that, you know, hanging out in the air is going to get, you know, it's your free pass from damage. There are plenty of characters who can punish that. Earlier, we were talking about Mitsuru can grab you out of the air from that. Like, for example, if you're 9 teleporting around in the air and you're not in that teleport, you're not invincible, and Mitsuru can just grab you. So there's still a lot of punishable options for that. So it's not a safe transition that you're able to make, but it definitely has some of its advantages in this game. But we are going to get into it now, and we are going to see... Oh, it went so fast, I need to check on it again.
Yeah, no, it's a weird matchup here. So you did get your wish. It is Makoto 9 on the side of Ryazo. Razo is locked in a team I haven't seen them play before. They have Yosuke Chie.
Oh.
Yeah, so I have seen Chie from Razo in the past. Typically, it's paired with the Yumi. They have like Yumi Chie, so I'm interested to see how this one goes with the Yosuke front loading.
Yeah, me too. I don't know how this is going to go, especially this is their first time playing against each other in tournament. And you can definitely tell they're feeling each other out right now.
Yeah, right now Ryazo's in a bit of trouble because they used their cross combo and instantly got put in block stun, which means they can't burst any of this. Razo found a hit, and that's just like 7.7k. They just have to hold. Like, they can't do anything about it.
Yeah, that burst from Ryazos was unfortunately not safe, and 9 is now taking a bunch of damage from Yosuke. But there she goes, air teleport to get out of it. Try not to deal with anything that's happening. And now, just starting the 9 pressure. Oh, picks up after the quarterback B. I love that pickup from the ground with like just the 5B with 9.
Absolutely. Oh, the whip DP.
Did they think they were coming in that was supposed to be a push block?
Possibly. Fortunately, they were able to get out scot-free, but oh yeah, blocking Yosuke is so hard. Those cross-ups all day. This is an eccentric super. It'll hit Chie, but you might get punished.
Definitely gonna get punished. Happy birthday punish. That's a lot of... Oh man, and the thing with 9 into this Chie is that Chie assist is gonna be in the air and try and punish you as well.
That was genius! Just use the Garudine to get completely through that. Almost got even a pickup with Chie. That would have been insane if Razo was able to pull that off. But needless to say, that clutch in-time decision-making was case in point of how they were able to get that game 1. Very, very smart reaction from Razo.
Yeah, it was. I really like that decision making because you have to know. Like, you have to know that that's how that super is going to react against the other super, or at least, have a pretty decent idea so you don't lose the character. Razo was in the position where they definitely had the health advantage, so if they weren't 100% sure, it was a risk they were willing to take.
Yes, definitely. That was very, very solid decision making. Just very good matchup knowledge too. That's not like I would say that's not an interaction that every character in the game has access to. Of like something that you could just do that's kind of like projectile invul to catch 9 that high for kind of doing that option. That was definitely a niche decision or like niche situation to be in, and it was just great that Razo had like the presence of mind to pull that off in that situation.
So we're already seeing a character switch from Ryazo, so I'm getting my wish again. Yay! So we're getting Hilda Adachi. A lot of zoning with this team, which I think to counter Yosuke Chie is a really good idea.
Yes, Hilda is such a menace for some high flyers in the terms of like Yosuke, Hazama, and characters like that. And it could be because of when she's on point. Like naturally, she just covers a lot of space with her buttons and projectiles and everything. But actually, her assists can be a real nuisance for high flyers to kind of traverse on screen. She has this 4P that just takes up, like, if it comes out, you'll see it. It takes like almost the entire screen. So it could be kind of tough for high flyers to kind of navigate around it.
Mm-hmm. Now, unfortunately, if Razo gets in on this team, Ryazo just there's gonna take a ton of damage. So already Hilda is caught in this really nice cross combo from Razo and is already at 30% health, 20% health. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
But the super whiffed. Oh, the super whiffed, but the DP from Ryazo's only caught the assist character. Yosuke was behind Hilda and killed her.
Yeah, this is really rough for Ryazo to try to come back from. I mean, we saw a similar round start to where Ryazo just ended up taking a whole bunch of unversatile damage because they cashed in on a cross combo and they got hit right after. Slow burst available. Hilda going down so fast, but now Razo just seems to be steamrolling from here. Like, this resonance is gone for Ryazo. They gotta make this comeback the old-fashioned way.
Mm-hmm. And this is, I mean, can Adachi do it? Yes. Is it gonna be hard? Also yes. But the decision-making on Razos' side has been very strong. Unfortunately, that's super whiffed. Chie is at full health, but Yosuke not gonna die here. God, Razo is so brave.
Yeah, just completely going in with that Yosuke. The reverse from Chie doesn't come in clutch, and this is looking more and more doable for Ryazo as time goes on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, tries to go for a grab, it looked like, but, God, more Chie pressure.
Yeah, Razo. I can't believe it. Just constant jump C's, and I think it was just a hard call that Ryazo. So here's the thing about Adachi. Adachi's anti-air capabilities are honestly not that great. That's one flaw about what is otherwise a fantastic character. His 2B, head invul, and hitbox is just like really, really not great at kind of dealing with those air mobile characters. So I think Razo was just kind of abusing that knowledge in the back of Ryazo's mind, just saying, hey, Chie's jump C is fantastic. Like, no one wants to deal with this. I'm going to do this constantly. I know that you think I'm going to activate Resonance and give you a free mix-up, but no. Show me that you could deal with this first, and then I'll activate Resonance. And, I mean, they're rewarded for that, because apparently Ryazo didn't want to believe in that 2B and ended up going for the DP. And, I mean, another flaw of Adachi, that DP is slow startup, and Razo was able to take it.
And so we see another character switch into Seth. I think we have a slight delay, so let's hope that everything gets caught up here.
Yeah, the PS4 tag lobbies have been doing this lately. It's just like you get to hear the kids like music extended cut, as I like to call it. It's just like, huh, haven't heard this section of the song before. They should be loaded up by now.
Yeah, I was listening. I went, wait a minute, what? But we are in now, so hooray!
Yes, and everything should still be in sync.
Yep, so Ryazo switching out Adachi for Seth. And I think I can see why. Seth is faster. The ball mix-ups, especially with the ball off-screen, can lock down Yosuke in the air and give a little bit more pressure where Adachi wasn't really able to shine last match. Unfortunately, Razo starting things off with a little happy birthday.
Yeah, the thing I always say about Seth in terms of like, because a lot of his game is centered around that orb, and even if the orb doesn't make contact, just putting it out there on the screen, it forces your opponent to make a decision around it. Like if they're going to try to get rid of the orb or avoid the orb, so it could be very nice to kind of control the move game.
Yeah, I like seeing that Ryazo's has a little bit more time to play their own game here, but Razo just starts pressuring and never gives up. Look at all of this corner pressure, and this is something they did a bunch in the previous match with just solo Chie, was the high-low from Razo is so hard to deal with.
Yeah, Razo is absolutely relentless. I think that actually could have been a kill right there. Fortunately for Ryazo, a dropped combo. And yeah, one actually other perk about Seth is that he's a fantastic solo character. Like the orb pressure is so strong that he can actually just, run things back 1v2. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. This is crazy.
Yeah, and I like that he Ryazo's used that speed from Seth to put in a ton of damage in on Chie and then get out of there and miss everything from Yosuke. Unfortunately gonna die here, but good showing from Ryazo's with the different characters, but Razo absolutely dominated.
Absolutely, that was definitely case in point there for Razo as they were able to take a 3-0 over Ryazo, which was definitely a tongue twister of a match to commentate, let me tell you, but Razo emerging victorious, going to be filling out that last section of the winner side top 8, and they'll be going up against Scherzel.
Man, this is looking good. So I believe now we're going to drop down into the losers bracket.
I believe so. Yeah, winner side top 8 is determined. So imagine that the next match that we may have is a loser side match. I know that there's a losers round 3 match. I was actually waiting for the result of this one to fully fill out the top 8 there. So
right. So that is now, that particular match is going to be Ryazo versus Blizzard. And so let's see what we have coming up next. Oh, it is going to be that, Ryazo versus Blizzard. So we're going to see the final match of getting into top 8. So if you are following along with the bracket, great. If not, top 8 is currently True Care versus Junie, Scherzul versus Razo, Mala versus Jay Gotcha, and the winner of this match will go on to fight Ven.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm interested to see who's going to be qualifying for that last spot. I mean, we just saw Ryazo play, going through that complete library and onslaught of characters that as a somebody that has to play against that could definitely be super overwhelming. Razo was able to overcome that. And I mean, that just speaks to his caliber of play. But going up against Blizzard here, which is a name that I've seen, but I can't say off the bat if I'm familiar with which team that they play. Obviously, definitely a competent player as they're here. They are knocking at the door of top 8 right here, right now. So I am definitely antsy to see what they have that they're going to be bringing to the table in this matchup here.
No, I totally agree. I'm not familiar with Blizzard, but we just saw Riazo, and we know that they play a ton of teams. They've already cycled back to the Makoto 9. I like that starting. And Blizzard has Susanoo Hakumen.
I'm going to say right now, I love Blizzard's avatar.
Right? It's kind of amazing. Oh, Sherzul said this is Blizzard's first tournament. Well,
Wow.
good on ya.
Yeah, I would say this is quite the run to make if this is your first tournament. Again, right on the door of that top 8 qualification if you're able to do it. And, you're kind of going for my heartstrings here. I'm loving the team that you're picking too. So
Yeah, I got Jupe. This is now a Ruby Mitsuru. It's all right. So I'm glad that we've highlighted some of the cool things that Mitsuru can do. She's an incredibly fast character. The rapier range is insane. Her anti-air options are numerous. So I think that Mitsuru and Ruby, with both of their anti-air, their control, actually is going to put up a really good defense against Riazo's team.
100%, yeah, I definitely fully agree with that. So see how it plays out here. Game 1, Riazo instantly setting up the sandwich. Messi gets his central, good luck. Oh boy, yeah, the cross up.
So here's that nice quarterback B setup again. Gets Ruby into the corner, and the Makoto assist just really helping keep Ruby locked down. Burst, kind of predictable and is unfortunately punished, and now Mitsuru's in the same place where Ruby just was.
Yeah, this is rough. When 9 gets started from the start of the round, you can actually just kind of die from there if she's just able to consistently cycle through those spells and you can't find a way out. But Blizzard, able to navigate, get things going.
Ooh, man, this is the movement from Riazo's that's so fun to watch. Like, the Makoto just keeps you locked down, and then when you think you've got it, they have such nice movement to go underneath you or go around you and just keep the pressure going without getting Makoto in trouble.
Yeah, and I mean, for Mitsuru, a character that can actually just dictate the pace of the matchup with those jump A's, literally just that. Riazo played around it so well, again, with that amazing air mobility to just get out and dodge from the dangerous situations and just bring Blizzard to the Solar Ruby. Punches and bunches. Ruby is down to a sliver of health. Yeah, activate the resonance now. Just try to make sense of this matchup if possible. Riazo has a solid life lead.
Yeah, and gets caught. Oh my goodness, just got caught in the very back there. Man, Riazo's showing why, just like all the really good things about Makoto. I want to see more from Blizzard. I really, really do. I think it's, hard when you're against a player like Riazo's who does have so much domination and is so, good at the character, especially against a character that Blizzard might not have played against, because Makoto's pretty unfamiliar to a lot of people.
Yeah, definitely. She is one of those characters that, especially if you haven't been playing this game from previous patches where Makoto was actually a more common pick, she'd be a wild card to kind of have to deal with. I mean, she hurts a lot. She can cross you up, instead of easy sandwich scenarios that we saw literally from second one of that last game. So it seems like Blizzard is just going to completely change the pacing altogether. It's just as Hakumen and Susanoo.
Right, so this is the team I thought we were going to see at first, and this is a very different team. Whereas Mitsuru and Ruby are both incredibly fast characters, want to be, up in your face and creating lots of chaos. You're going to get the same thing with Hakumen and Susanoo. It's just a little bit slower.
Yes, definitely. Some of the perks of this team, yeah, we're seeing one right there. Hakumen's sword can slice through projectiles, and these are two characters that definitely have projectiles available, so that'll play a big part in the matchup. But also, if they hit you, this team hurts. This team hurts a lot.
Yeah, the damage output on this team is ridiculous. Unfortunately, Riazo seems to have this team's number as well, and the side switch with Makoto is really nice. Sandwich with 9, and now is just, unfortunately, Blizzard is not getting their game plan going.
Yeah, this is rough. Riazo, seemingly with both characters, just not staying in one spot, right? Just really kind of making sense of the fact that, yeah, Blizzard's characters are pretty slow. Riazo's 9 has a teleport. Makoto can be a mobile character in her own right, so it's really hard for Blizzard to just kind of pin anyone down.
And one thing is that, you know, we did mention that Susanoo and Hakuben are slow characters. A lot of their moves, their longer reaching moves, are very slow startup and very easily punished by some of the faster moves from Nine and from Makoto. Nine's B, it goes pretty far and is a little bit slower, but her A isn't much shorter and is a lot faster. So there was a lot more punishing going on. So, oh, and we have one more switch to Carmine Mika, another totally different team from Blizzard.
Yes, man. So on paper, this is a fantastic team to go into against Nine. And I was mentioning it earlier when Razo, because this is actually a team that Razo plays as well, that Mika can really slice through any type of projectile-centric gameplay, and having Carmine in front with her, there's a lot of cheap setups that this team can do. So if Blizzard's able to execute it, I think this is a fantastic pick.
I definitely agree with that. If Blizzard gets to play, I think is honestly the question. Trying to get the puddles set up with Carmine. We mentioned earlier that Carmine does spend health to get some of that damage. A lot of that is going to be recoverable depending on the setups that he does, but he's unfortunately, if you spend all of that health and then get hit, you're in a lot of trouble, which we saw right there.
Yes, but we do see this Mika coming out to play, and this is the problem character. Yeah, if you're Ryazo, this is the character that you want to kind of nullify as soon as possible, because she is like, can be a direct counter and menace to Nine.
Yeah, I like that grab. This is definitely working the best for Blizzard than any of the teams have. Good. There was good blocking, unfortunately got a little bit hit and is taking a lot of bit of damage.
Yes, oh, and there's some of that matchup knowledge when it comes to Makoto, when she's spinning on the ground. It looks like it's just like, what's she doing out there? I'm gonna hit her. Sometimes that could be the worst option, because you just have a little bit of like invo properties on that move.
Oh, nice. So Blizzard's showing some nice Mika combos here. Oh, just wake up super.
Oh, safe! Ryazo very smart to cover that super with the 6P.
Very smart, because otherwise it would have been in a world of trouble. And now, God, just trying to get in a little bit from Blizzard. Oh no. So Blizzard DP'd with Mika, and so that means the minute that they hit the ground, they wouldn't be able to block. So super punish from Nine, and that's a wrap.
Yes, it is. Ryazo will be the last qualifier for top 8 here at the Blazblue Cross Tag Battle VTuber Tournament with that 3-0 win over Blizzard. But I mean, shout outs to Blizzard if this really is their first tournament. What a showing, right? Just one round shy of top 8 is definitely nothing to sneeze at. And honestly, that Carmine Mika was looking to do, like, it changed the matchup a lot. That was the most comfortable matchup we saw there from Blizzard. So, I mean, with that knowledge in mind, if they ever come across Ryazo or other Nines again, they may be tending to that. And yeah, looking forward to their competitive future if they keep playing tag for sure.
Yeah, and I hope they do, because they were showing that they've definitely got a lot of potential, and it's fun. It's fun to watch new players competing and getting into the scene, because, I mean, regardless of, you know, how long we've been competing and stuff, the game's still fairly new. We're only in, what, the second year? Little past second year?
Yeah, altogether, this game came out in 2018, so we're in the third year. But as far as like 2.0, the game is only, like, this version of the game is only a little bit over a year old, like a year and 4 months. So There's still things being found out for this game to this day. I mean, like, it's insane how unexplored some of this game is, because again, you have 50 characters plus, and it's a tag game, so there's hundreds of thousands of team combinations that could possibly be. It's amazing stuff to see. This game is something else.
Yeah, I was like, 2 years. How's it 3 years? Oh, right, it's 2021.
Yeah.
the years all blend together now. Yeah, and that's the characters and the combinations and the things that you can find are something that I've talked about before. Because we've been on 2.0 for such a long time now, with no significant updates, people have been able to really deeply explore characters and character combinations and figure out so many interesting interactions and combos and things that they can bring to the table now, because we've had extensive time to study it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that is 100% correct. Case in point. And I mean, there's just these eccentric team comps that come out of the woodwork. And I mean, if you want an example of one, I mean, we have one right here, one of our top 8 qualifiers. And the last standing, no, that's not true. That's new. One of the last standing VTubers in this tournament, Junie, with this Ruby Blitz tank going up against TrueCare, who is also teasing the Blitz tank idea.
I mean, TrueCare is pretty chaotic, and I could definitely see it happening. I mean, and I've been loving all the mirror matches already, so yeah, let's tank mirror. That sounds ridiculously fun.
Yeah, I mean, why not? The last match that we saw from Junie on stream was definitely one to remember, and ridiculously fun is one way that you could define it. You know, we saw them go up against Battle Clack Clack, super off the wall match, but Junie definitely bringing things together with that tank, and Ruby, once they got to get things going into that game 5 and rely on those Ruby assists, definitely a player that I want to see more of. So I'm happy they're in Winterside top 8, and their opponent here, TrueCare. Right, the Neo extraordinaire that we saw qualify for this top 8, actually through embodying Neo themselves, challenging JGotchaBZ to that mirror match until they were forced to go to Neo Susanoo in the game 5 and emerge victorious. So they're teasing the idea of Neo tank. I'd be interested to see it happen. I think I've seen TrueCare actually go this team before, if I'm not mistaken. TrueCare has like done Neo X like a lot of times at different tournaments, so it'd be really interesting to see how this match plays out.
More than just the tank, and so we are going to see the tank mirror. Yay! I'm really curious how TrueCare's Neo versus Junie's Ruby plays out, because I think that could be an essential part of this matchup.
Yes, absolutely. The point characters and how they're going to kind of interact here. You know, as we know, TrueCare's Neo, that is like their star character. You know, that is definitely the star of the show in all of the teams that they play. Whereas Junie, like the Ruby was putting in some work, but I think we gotta say that the tank is the one that steals the show when it comes to Junie's team out there. So the battle points will definitely dictate a lot as we jump in here. Game 1.
Oh wow! So TrueCare showing that they're also a star with tank, and that's just ridiculously fun to see. Look how much damage Ruby's taken just from like one little Neo kick and then an active switch into tank. Now we're seeing some tank versus tank action, so much armor, so much clanking.
Yeah, I thought this was a Blazblue Cross Tag Tournament. I had no idea we were playing World of Tanks here.
Well, we're playing World of Tanks, but look, God, tank can put out so much damage, and Neo versus tank. That delayed fall was so good and really threw off Junie's timing. So here's the point versus point character that we were talking about, and just a nice little deceptive side switch from TrueCare with Neo is probably going to be the end of Ruby. Nope, I lied. That Neo damage, just 5C. Okay.
Yeah, just 5C to seal it at the end of the day. Maybe questionably does more damage than a Neo super alone, so. Oh, armor! Yo, that tank is dead! That tank is dead. Junie, a masterful tank player, just makes such good decision making on defense to put that armor out in the proper place. That's actually not, it's easier said than done, because like with armor, you know, you have to wait until you're out of hurt box frame to get something started. So these calls have been fantastic. 1v1 situation.
Yeah, and actually Junie is challenging Neo so well, calling out when TrueCare is gonna go, do the teleport from above or just stay on the ground with some of those ground hits. Unfortunately, TrueCare does get the drop finally and is going to kill. I had to wait on that one. I wasn't really sure how much damage it was going to do with tank, but Junie was not afraid to challenge TrueCare's decisions, and I love that.
Yeah, that's definitely something that you need, and I would say that's especially something that you need specifically in the Tank Neo 1v1 matchup. So actually, in my head, I've never played it, but in my head, I would think that that's actually a really hard matchup for Tank, because again, one of Neo's qualities is actually her buttons. She has very, very nice, quick, far-reaching air buttons, and not only that, they can hit quite high. And Tank is like one of the tallest characters in the game, so under pressure from Neo as Tank, you may be susceptible to like 3 overhead mix-ups or like anything really dirty to just kind of lock you down. So good on Junie to try their best to play around that, but TrueCare coming up on top of that game 1.
Yeah, so an explosive round starter from True Care, getting this great Neo air combo going, putting the pressure onto Ruby early, because I don't know if True Care was watching earlier when Junie was playing, but probably saw that Ruby is a really great assist for Blitztank on this team, so trying to prevent that pretty early.
Yes, and we see here some fantastic pressure being set up by True Care. And we're starting to see case in point of some of the dangers of this matchup between Neo and Tank. You don't want that girl near you at all.
Yeah, armoring to prevent some of that damage. And oh, the burst is just punished. True Care was jumping at the time and was just able to keep up the pressure on Ruby in the corner. What's interesting is that I'm seeing not as many assist calls on True Care with Tank as they do have with Susanoo. I'm wondering if they just don't have as many like setups prepared for that, but it's working just fine.
Yeah, that is actually a player quirk about True Care, is like if they get things started with Neo, sometimes they just have these games, even with the Susanoo, where they just go full Neo-centric gameplays. They're just like, okay, I'm really confident about this corner pressure I'm going, I'm not even gonna do these systems, go straight in.
So Junie once again just like doing this awesome super, tons of damage, but True Care.
That drop!
Oh, why is that so good?
Yes!
Another tank!
Oh my god, that was definitely not the point you wanted to drop that combo at all. Fortunately for True Care, they still have a Neo to work with, but this Junie Blitz tank is no joke.
I love everything about this Junie Blitz tank, and they're challenging True Care right now. True Care gets a good drop, but Junie is doing a fabulous job reading, challenging, blocking, damaging. It feels a little bit closer than it looks to me, but True Care is really coming out on top here.
Yeah, this is insanity. Junie just always sticking to the guns. I'm sorry, but like just
How
like
dare
this,
you.
this tank gameplay when they're down to their solo mode, no matter the matchup, they just try their best to make things happen. But unfortunately, True Care has such a life lead from the time they get to that point that the correct decision making and persistence doesn't quite pay off. So hopefully they can make sense around this 2v2.
Can't escape from crossing fate.
Yep, so True Care, this is their set point. They can get it, but once again in these like down to the wire matches, we're finally starting to see a little bit of life out of Ruby as more than just an assist character for the tank.
Definitely. Ooh, nice 5P. Yeah. Smart. Very 5P.
So that's the most damage that Neo's taken from Junie this entire time. What in the world is going on?
Gas, gas, gas. He wants to step on the gas and get out of that corner right now. True Care. These tank footsies are hilarious. Like, oh my god!
All of the armor. Oh no, Junie loses the tank. This is huge for True Care. We have not, in the time that we've seen Junie, play solo Ruby.
Yeah, well, tournament life winter site life is kind of on the line with Junie here in terms of solo Ruby. Oh, we're already getting hit here. There's some resources on the side for True Care too. This can be rough.
Very rough. Look at this corner. Oh my goodness, you're juggled. Oh, not dead, but you're in some serious trouble, Home Skillet.
Definitely, but this is a good way to start. Yeah, getting these very nice conversions on the tank. Pretty much like tank-specific combos. Again, tank has that super large hitbox. The parry. Oh, unblockable on the landing there. True Care able to get it 3-0 over Junie with the Neo tank.
Neo, Blitz tank.
True Care is a monster, I'm afraid.
I mean, there's plenty to be afraid of. True Care just proving that they can go through multiple characters in the roster, whether it be the true mirror against BZ or just the half mirror, just having a tank to back up that crazy Neo that they have going along. But all things considered, it didn't quite go the way that I thought. They were showing proficiency with both tank and Neo in that matchup. So, I mean, a monster indeed, but a winner's finals deserving monster is True Care, as they just qualified for that place.
That, I mean... The thing that I've learned from watching True Care is they're here to bring chaos, and they're going to deliver the chaos to you in whatever form you like. Is it a mirror match? Got you. Is it Neo? And then I'm going to mirror match one of your other characters? Also got you. And they're just so knowledgeable about the game and how things work together and the potential synergies that they have that it's just honestly sometimes terrifying to watch how they can get these setups and these just dirty mix-ups that make you feel just awful.
100%. I mean, we're lucky that we just get to kind of like watch and talk about it. Don't have to be on the receiving end of these mix-ups. But
I feel like I am. I'm like, oh god.
But yes, congratulations to True Care for getting that winners finals positioning. What we're going to be determining now is who's going to be their opponent, right? We have Scherzel and Razo locked in here, other side of winners semis. Both these two have been moving through their brackets swimmingly. But the question that is on hand right now is which team is Razo going to go? You know, we saw Yosuke Chie last time previously against Riazo that worked out quite in their favor. They were able to take it 3-0. If they played that here, it would be a mirror match in terms of like both participants having Yosuke here. So not quite sure which direction we're going.
Yeah, I'm not either. Razo is not one to shy away from a mirror match, so may feel pretty comfortable in a Yosuke matchup, but also could feel like they have an advantage with a different team. So it really just depends on what they feel is going to bring the best tools to the table against Scherzel's team.
Yes, definitely, especially this late in the tournament. Let's see if they have played, because this is actually a coast-to-coast matchup. Scherzel is on the West Coast side of things, so if they have played it, maybe it's been like a DonCon tournament or something. But Razo seems committed. They are not switching from Yosuke Chie, so we will see the Yosuke mirror in some shape or form. Adachi for Scherzel's end and Chie for Razo's end.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we're just playing Persona 4 Arena right now.
I mean, in a sense, yeah. The Persona 4 Arena Tag Team Edition is what we're doing. It's on a uni stage, but don't ask too many questions.
I mean, sure, time travel, realm travel, whatever. BBTag Isekai Edition, it's fine.
Yes.
All right, so I mean, really, I don't know what this is going to come down to. I don't know. I'm just excited to watch and see what happens. The Zeos from Adachi are flying already, but Razo gets an early, teeny-weeny little happy birthday. It was a very tiny birthday party.
Yes, absolutely. Razo piling on this cross combo that we've seen multiple times before against Riazo, now being done against Scherzel. Scherzel just trying to make sense of this matchup.
Yeah, again, something that happened earlier, we were talking about like with higher level players, we see a lot of characters on screen all the time. That's what I feel like is happening here. A lot of characters on screen all the time. Here's that high-low that Razo was featuring before with the Chie Yosuke as well.
Yes, definitely. Everything is coming up Razo. Even previously, so I was mentioning Scherzel is definitely a player that if they can get those BZOs going, they absolutely will. What I liked there from Razo previously, they saw the BZO, instantly went to the Chie meteor shower and actually punished Adachi.
Yeah, and so Razo had decided to super Scherzel's Yosuke on incoming, and then because of the resonance activation, Yosuke didn't get hit and was able to get a ton of damage onto Chie.
Yes. Oh, yeah, that is a classic right there. Chie's 5BB on the active swap does create a cross-up situation. Scherzel's Yosuke in trouble.
And a lot of woof. And I like that with the Chie on her assist, she can catch Yosuke in the air and the enemy Yosuke can get you from underneath. There was just so much pressure from Razo. I feel like the pressure is a word I use a lot when Razo's playing.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely puts you under it. He is just a player that is, no matter the team comp they're playing, they are definitely able to kind of swing the tides in their favor, get a read on the situation. And I think something about Razo as well is because their character pool is so big, matchup knowledge is not really going to be an issue that they run into. It's really going to require outplay from their opponent to kind of get the game up over them.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Players like Razo, like Flower Man as well, who do play a significant portion of the cast. You're not going to have that, oh, I bet you've never seen this character. Yes, I do, and I play them. Like, you don't get to have that sort of in your back pocket, and Razo's just showing, you know, his character knowledge is really strong. I mean, look at this opener.
Oh man, yeah, another happy birthday again. As you said, a mini birthday party, you know, not too much partying going on for both characters there, but still Razo getting so much damage on the table. Just Scherzel being kept in check whenever they try to move by something. It might be a Yosuke button and Chie assist, but Razo is so on point right now.
Something that I really like about Razo's gameplay too. Oh my god, Chie level 3, that was scary for a second. Razo's gameplay is that every time he has partner meter, he's almost always calling cross combo, just like right now.
Yes, and this was definitely a good way to do a free power charge. He's dead. He's dead. Absolutely. Absolutely.
8.4k. Oh, buddy.
Oh my
Razo is
gosh.
in full control of this match right now.
Yes, this is insane, and I think from that interaction alone, we're starting to see some of the pricks that happens with this team. So when Chie spins that 2 bars and like you're seeing the super animation, you're like, what's going on? Why is she just getting angry? What is the point of that? Well, what actually happens is based on the version that she uses, she gets a buff that I can't understate this enough. Significantly amplifies her damage output. So like that is why in that instance right there, just from the active swap and going into that power charge with level 2, they were able to make quick sense of Scherzel's character with just a measly, like I think it was like 5 dB, which typically does like, I don't know, 1.5k or something. In that instance, it did about the same damage as a super. So
yeah, see, now I'm thinking back to Arc Revo, and I'm wondering if it was Razo that did a 14k level 3 charge Chie combo. Because that sounds like something that Razo would do.
yeah, it could be. I mean, Razo does have those Chie comps for sure. Like I said, Chie Yumi is the one that I know them for mostly. This is the new one from what I've seen. Razo is on tournaments all over the place, so they could have played this in the previous tournament before. I just haven't seen it, but I'm definitely seeing the concept behind it, and it looks quite strong and quite annoying. I wouldn't want to fight this. The lockdown with the Chie 4P and Yosuke flying all over the place, and then if you make a mistake, it's power charge into GGs. This is something else.
Yeah, it definitely is. And I like the way the dragon kick, the Chie assist there, can challenge so much of that Adachi round start air issue that he gets to set up.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, we do see Scherzel showing some signs of life. This is a rarity, right? We haven't seen Scherzel be able to really get anything started, especially in the early game. As I say that, maybe a sense of commentator's curse coming into play here.
Yeah, you know, it happens, it's fine, but goodness, are you gonna really challenge with double super?
Dude, he's gonna come off this! Yeah, he gets the pickup too!
Oh, that's disgusting!
Oh my gosh, Razo. What have you unleashed to the world with this Yosuke Chie comp? I do not like what I see.
I'm scared for people right now. This is horrifying. Oh, but Chie's out of the picture now. Sure, Chie getting his foot in the door. I like it.
Definitely, getting the first kill on the board is definitely beneficial here for Scherzel, but these full screen frame traps can't push block out of Yosuke pressure.
Man, every time you think that Scherzel has an advantage, Razo's like, no, my game. And then he kills Yosuke. You take my character, I take your character. I'm gonna catch you in a combo, super you in the air, waste all of your resonance while Razo's still sitting on level 4 resonance.
Fantastically executed to swing the tide to Razo's favor. Also getting that jump and recognizing the persona displacement behind them for that BZO, not gonna be on the ground to really experience it. And are we getting an Astral? Yes, we are! Oh man! I did not know Razo had it in them, but this Yosuke is on point. Solid combos to get the first Astral that we had on stream, and what a way to move into winners finals. Razo 3-0 over Scherzel.
What a way to win! Just Astral. And then he stands there in that really cool pose.
Yes. Yosuke be schmoovin'. Man, yeah, Razo with this Chie Yosuke. I had some questions at first, but now I'm a believer, and just like I'm sure everybody else is at this moment, I'm scared. Like, this is a terrifying team.
Yeah, buddy. There was just so much damage output and power behind everything. And the thing with the way that Razo plays this team is those characters were on pretty equal footing. And as far as like the damage they were putting out, or the, the carrying potential that they had during the, the course of each round. It wasn't like, oh, Razo's Chie, that's the character. You gotta get rid of her first. No, they were both just equally scary.
Yes, just a complete menace, whether it was like a Yosuke-centric match or a Chie-centric match, just really speaks to the power of Razo there is as a player to have all those characters on the fly and just be able to pull it out and be strong no matter what they pick. So definitely shout out to Razo making that winner's final side as we're moving and grooving through this top 8 action. Going to be jumping to the losers now. We were actually talking about this matchup earlier. We are going to have Jay Gotcha BZ versus Mala Clack Clack 1, 2, 3.
Yep, and Jay Gotcha we saw earlier with the Ruby Hide with that legendary mirror with True Care. Mm-hmm. So now we get to see how that team plays against the Yosuke Adachi. So things that we've already talked about a little bit earlier were that Yosuke can challenge a lot of what Ruby and Hide do in the air, and is probably going to give Jay Gotcha some trouble if it's played well.
Right. Yeah, that is absolutely the case in point there. I'm sure there's some matchup knowledge between the two of them, player-wise and character-wise. And I know BZ has had to fight plenty of Adachis in the past. Malclack has to know this Ruby match. If you're playing Adachis, it's just a match that you have to keep your eyes on. So it'll definitely be a test of the two of who has the better adaptation in the matchup as a whole. Definitely two strong players in their own right. So I think either way that it goes down, we're in for a treat of a matchup here in this loser side top 8.
Mm-hmm. And one thing I want to remind people watching is that Ruby is really great at challenging a lot of these Adachi BZOs that we're going to see. So looking forward to see what happens. I think these teams counter each other well. So right now, I feel like it could go either way. I'm not really sure how it's going to end up. It just, I think, is going to come down to reading small mistakes.
Yes, definitely. I mean, on the other end, even though Ruby's a nice pick for Adachi Yosuke, that is Adachi Yosuke. Adachi is one of Yosuke's best partners, and it's a snowball-heavy team. So here we go. Game 1 getting started. Oh boy, yeah.
Look at all those BZOs flying out from Adachi. Good lord.
Yes, insane interactions here. Just sets up the BZO above Ruby's head. Great challenge from BZ and a burst to kind of nullify the situation. That was a pretty good scenario.
So Hyde now getting his foothold in. Yosuke's taking a ton of damage. Oh! Blocked but didn't block low. What? Ooh.
Okay, getting the anti-air confirmed here. This is very nice for BZ. Won't be losing the corner position. We're just switching the corner. Coast-to-coast conversions.
I really like the way that BZ is calling in assists and then changing sides with their main character just to create a little bit more visual confusion.
Yeah, it is completely paying off. BZ is on him. And, that is kind of the way you want to play against Adachi. You want to rush him down. Because, you get scared of Zeos and start respecting them too much. That's the exact perfect moment to get a BZ on the screen. So, if you're just constantly in his face, pushing the issue, not letting him get that space, that is the name of the game. And the smell of the game for Jay Gotcha BZ is victory here as they get that game win over Malice Clack in a very nice fashion.
I really like how BZ was pressuring not only with the cross combos that were really up close, but also from far away. BZ is going to throw all those projectiles, which is actually how they won the match, was just double projectiles. And I think that's a really nice way to pressure from far away.
Yes, no, absolutely. I 100% agree with you. I think BZ is definitely showing some comfort levels in this matchup. And I mean, with good reason. Adachi is definitely one of those meta-defining characters we have here in BBTag, a very common pick because it's a very strong character that kind of amplifies or enables a lot of other characters in the cast. So BZ has come across it. They are definitely showing some fantastic counterplay to the matchup as a whole.
I'm tired of this. It's your...
I definitely don't think that Mala's out of this at all. I just think that BZ had a better round and got better reads that time. But this opener from Mala is pretty great. Forced to burst early on. Now Ruby is regaining health, but lost a significant portion of unkillable health there.
Definitely, and there's the BZ. Activate nice jump C to avoid that. Very smart from BZ.
Yeah, look at all of this. Wow, Hyde is taking a ton of damage here. Cross combo, but ooh, still gets caught. I thought the jump out was going to be safe, but Ruby's struggling a little bit. Oh, what a buzzsaw!
Easy buzzsaw rears its head in this matchup between BZ and Malaclac. And look at the tides of the turn, getting this combo against Yosuke corner positioning. What's the okie dokes? Flips back into the corner. Oh, finds his way out. Very nice conversion from Malaclac.
That Zio was fantastic. Caught Ruby doing a ton of damage. Unfortunately, can't close out the health there on Ruby, and is giving BZ another chance at these buzzsaws. Ooh, blocked it that time.
Went for double DP. Malaclac in trouble. Oh, the drop combo from BZ does a lot of damage on top of the table.
Look how much health that Ruby's recovering in the back too. That's actually going to be, I think, a bit of a problem. I do like that BZ's challenging a lot of the assist calls from Mala, because it's getting him some good damage in the back. But oh, here's the Zeos. Just keep throwing them. Oh no!
Yes, that could be one danger of throwing Zeos against Hyde. Hyde actually surprisingly has a lot of good anti-projectile options in the form of that move right there, because it's projectile invul, and a full screen super. So you had to be kind of on your toes. Oh, BZ!
Oh man! Oh no, Ruby gets caught jumping, and now it's just solo Hyde. There is level 4 resonance, so just don't make a mistake.
Yes, and I mean, as we said, a perk of Resonance Hyde is that they do a lot of chip with those sword normals. You see Adachi just on a sliver of life, a magic pixel, and is decimated there, right there by the fireball. BZ getting hit, so the Resonance is gone, but this go either way now.
Yeah, I mean, Mala still has resonance. Oh no! DP's unfortunately blocked, so Mala takes one.
Yes, that could have went completely either way, but Mala able to get that hit, make BZ panic on the DP, and punish to tie it up 1-1. These two are definitely pushing each other in the adaptation game. BZ has been rushing down with this Ruby and definitely showing that they are knowledgeable of the projectile invul options they have available with Hyde, that is forcing Malaclac to approach things differently and really be on their toes. It is really going back and forth here, as BZ is actually hasn't readied up yet. Are they considering a character swap?
Yes.
What?
I love Linnae. I don't love fighting against her, but I really like her as a character. Has a lot of great tools in her kit. Does she do a lot of damage? Not really, but she does have triple jump. She has what I like to call the hamster roll, where she can roll through somebody, end up on the other side. Her normals are pretty huge. So, I mean, I think if Jgacha plays this well, it could be a nice point for him on the board.
Definitely, I do think it's an interesting character swap, because I don't think Ruby Hyde was really doing that bad. But I mean, like, if they just want to switch up the momentum going to Linnae Yosuke, hopefully it works out in their favor right now. They are definitely caught on the back end.
So, I mean, we've seen Yosuke into Yosuke before, but unfortunately we're just seeing Linnae. I don't know if Linnae has the damage potential to do that, especially not with the lockdown that Mala's putting on right now.
Yeah, this is rough. You've lost access to your assist characters. You're just stuck to your lonesome, just the, raw tools that you have, and you see right there, right off of your resonance, I'm already meeting you with a mix-up. Malaclac had full momentum in one of the most decisive matches they've had in this tournament. That really showcased the kind of chaos that Adachi Yosuke can implement. Yeah,
it was definitely. I like the word showcase. I like that that's what you picked, because it was just like, here's what this team can do. Please watch. I don't think that worked for BZ, unfortunately. Do I want it to work? Yes. Did it? Not really. Yeah, and they go back to the Ruby Hyde. I think that's a safer choice. I think that was the team that was working well. Like you said, I don't think it was doing poorly in the first place. I'm not really sure why they decided to switch.
Yeah, absolutely. So a tough call to make to go to that Linnae Yosuke, but they have they're not going to be fully committing to it. Back to Ruby Hyde, the one that was making the covering the ground in the first place. Unfortunately, they're going to need 2 games if they want to stay alive here. Malaclac, though, after a game like that, they are definitely feeling comfy. So here we go.
I feel like the comfort level that BZ has with this Ruby Hyde team is a lot more apparent than the Yosuke Linmei, so I'm still kind of surprised that they switched. But in any case, we're seeing a lot more damage coming out from BZ now. Look at the pressure that they have here.
Yeah, BZ's neutral is amazing right now. It's really just like constant decision making with Ruby being backed up with Hyde, and boy is it working out. And even on the defensive, that Hyde 4P snuffing out Adachi, 4 bars built. Malachi needs to be careful. Find the throw.
That Adachi throw is just mean because you have to sit there and watch him point and laugh at you.
Yes, I hate it.
Question every decision.
Big lockdown here.
Yeah, switched into the Yosuke, punishing Ruby from above, and I was gonna say, BZ can switch and finally does choose to. Hyde is pretty healthy here.
Yeah, so a bit of life to gamble, but this is just the momentum factor. You don't want this thing to get started. Yeah, forced sandwich situation. Very smart of Malachi to end that combo early. Just couldn't get the full confirmed. That definitely could have been a lot more damage on BZ's Hyde.
Oh, BZO in the air catches Hyde, and we have a cross combo. I really love the way that BZ jumps over the character to set up those sandwiches with cross combo. Oh, we've got all 4 characters on the screen.
Yes, this is a rough situation to be in. Those BZOs, the mix-up with Yosuke in the front doesn't quite kill BZ. Living to see another life today. He's a cat. He has 9 lives. He's died like a million times at this point, but just no combos are killing.
Yeah, the way he's just able to be so cool and calm and collected, and he manages to get the first kill.
Oh my
Okay, now we made
God.
it even. Good lord, we're resonancing everywhere.
This can go either way. Constant decision making on both ends here.
Hi, BZ, it's so good. We've seen BZ win like this before too with the super. It's not enough damage. What's the comeback from Mala?
Oh my gosh, locking down with these persona displacement pressure. This can really go either way. BZ navigating fantastically. ACO to punish. Residence gone. Rampage time activated. The chaos doesn't end.
Oh, and Mala takes it. Oh my gosh, it really could have gone any direction, but that was such careful decision making from Mala. Just finds the opening and then takes it.
Yes, what a heart-wrenching match there. I mean, BZ, you said it perfectly, staying so cool, calm, and collected despite having 2 characters that were in like the fatal point, the tipping point of dying during any given time, and just going straight forward, not being sure. That constant decision-making playstyle that BZ is known for, and really almost bringing it back there against Mala, but Mala coming up victorious at the end of the day, and definitely will be, persisting throughout this loser's side top 8, as they will be challenging Scherzel next up, which has potential to be a mirror match, which will be something else.
My heart can't take this sort of pressure, guys. What are you doing to me? Oh man, that was incredible though. Just the way that came down. One player lost a character, next player loses a character. You resonance, I resonance. We're all out of resonance. We're into rampage time. Everybody's getting meter. What's the decision? I don't know. Let's find out.
I know, just like insane gameplay coming out from the both of them there. That was quite the set. It's been quite the top 8, quite the tournament. I mean, Sarina Penguina, you have definitely outdone yourself with this VTuber BBTag tournament that we've had going on here. Just solid matches that we've had on stream from VTubers and non-VTubers all together. For this next match, we will actually have a VTuber versus a non-VTuber, where we will have a few of your favorites, Jaitlyn, actually Riazo versus Ven.
Yeah, so Ven we saw pretty early on in the bracket, and playing this S. Batista. When they were playing against True Care, they had some really good adjustments, great on-the-fly decision-making that, we said, you took a game off of True Care, good for you, and have been playing very well since then. Haven't been seeing that on stream, but have been making quite the tear through the losers bracket. Riazos, we have seen several times already. Makoto 9 making a nice little showing, but also a Hilda, Adachi, a Seth, all the different characters.
Yes, definitely. So I'm really curious to see how this goes on. In Vin's earlier match, I will say, I saw a lot of that definitely a strong player, right? I could definitely understand kind of the decision making they're doing, and like that S. Batista comp. I've played it before in the past. It's a very, very, very prominent comp. They does kind of have some shades of Batista to it as well, just really like with a bigger emphasis on the neutral game. So see how they are able to go against Ryazo, who's bringing out that Makoto, that trusty Makoto again, this time backed up by Yumi.
I feel like Makoto Yumi is both terrifying and very strong. I mean, Yumi, at this point, everybody knows she has a lot of damage. Some of it is a lot more damage than she probably should have, but here we are. So that paired with Makoto, I feel like is a really strong combination. But coming into this S and Batista, which we already have discussed, that Ven is not afraid to go in with Batista when is necessary, but also not afraid to use a lot of zoning tools on both of the characters, could potentially be a challenge for Ryazos.
Definitely, as we go into game one here, excited to see how this got started. Already huge kind of trades in terms of the decision making between both of them. Then getting the better of it. So those Batista assists, those are not assists you want to sleep on. Honestly, some of like the best assist kits in the game in terms of all three of them. They're both very, very good. That 4P covering the skies that round start.
Yeah, nice DP from Ven, sort of reset the tempo. Pressure is Ven blocking. No! Batista's not dead, but Batista's really in a lot of pain. How does this work out?
Well, S gets to come in for free and an air unblockable is how it works out. It's a fantastic thing that this team does have access to with that Batista laser being active for so long and S having such a fast recovery super.
Oh my gosh, look at this pressure, and then the bit assist from Batista just pushing Yumi into the corner, and man, Ven is just not afraid to come in swinging. Unfortunately, does get hit by the icicles, is forced to burst, and then gets punished and dies from it.
Yeah, then getting such solid momentum after that interaction with double super just didn't quite pay off in terms of the snowball effect. But ooh, speaking of snowballs, I
was about to be like,
that seals it off.
Snowball effect.
Yes, indeed. Yumi sealing it out there for Ryazo with this Makoto Yumi comp that is putting up quite the fight. This is I mean, Makoto in general is not something that you see very often. So Ryazo definitely showing off a bit with this Yumi and Makoto to really kind of explore what Makoto can do.
Get ready.
Yeah, and actually something that I didn't think about is that Yumi can challenge from a distance because she has all of those icicle projectiles, which is what sealed the round there. So any of the distance that Ven is gaining can be made up by those projectiles from Yumi. So that's another tool that Ryazo has in their pocket to challenge the things that Ven is bringing to the table.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if this matchup does get into those full screen capabilities with the Yumi zoning versus Ven's zoning, because Ven's characters actually can be very comfortable playing a full screen game. I mean, Batista 6P and 4P are fantastic covering the screen. That has some really good fireballs to tout. So, yeah, as of now, I mean, this is BBTag that we play. You know, zoning isn't mandatory. We go in. So.
Nice little tiny happy birthday there with the DP from Ven. Makoto actually took a little bit more damage in the back after being called in for an assist, but I do like that Ven is trying to challenge the air with the Batista assists in the air. Unfortunately, Ryazo's getting his foot in the door, gets this nice corner combo. This is what, 9K, which is ridiculous for the amount of meter that you didn't have to spend. And now, unfortunately, Ven's, sitting in a kind of nasty place with S's health.
Yeah, this is not a great position here for Ven, but they're staying nice. That was a very good DP to kind of get things started. Another air unblockable DP. Get out of my skies, please.
Yeah, ooh. Ven just lasering. Ryazo's forced to put Makoto into the back, and there's where Ven just starts going in on Batista. I love seeing Batista up close and the damage that she can do.
Yeah, so far in this matchup, ever since Batista's came in, it's just been all Ven from there, but bringing this S in under just low life circumstances, yeah, realizing the error and the ways, bringing the Batista back in, who's been doing so much work as a whole for Ven.
Unfortunately, that burst wasn't the safest and taking some damage. Just jumps out of the corner. Nice blocking. Gets far away. Oh, lasers in both, and gets the laser on the assist for an extra little bit of damage.
Yeah, I actually would have liked to see that laser super there from Ven. I think that could have been a kill on Makoto.
Unfortunately, I think this is going to be a kill on Batista. Yep, and so now solo S, which we did see the Ven does really well with. chooses not to go into resonance. Something I've consistently noticed about Ven is they don't go into resonance right away, which seems to get them into trouble.
Yeah, unfortunate stuff. I definitely understand the mentality behind it, because like if you want to activate that resonance, you want to do it after you kill a character for multiple reasons. One, it's giving you your big comeback factor under the like most likely circumstances that you can take the match, because you only got to kill one character as opposed to two. But also, if you do it after killing a character, you know, during resonance, although you're invulnerable, there's about like a couple seconds where you can't do anything. You're stuck there. So if you're going up against two characters and you're in that resonance invul frames where you can't act, they can just call their partner out, get something popping, and saying, okay, I dare you to be vulnerable. I have a dirty mix-up waiting right here for you if you do so.
Yeah, those are all definitely really, really good points. The one negative that I do see is that all of a sudden you get caught in something and you don't have like the health or the regen that you could have possibly had. But you also bring some really good points there, especially with the mix-ups, and you're vulnerable after activating resonance. It's a really good point.
That's absolutely.
A nice tech on the grab there. Ven got some really good damage out for starting, and because there were so many characters and so much going on in that match start, I couldn't quite see how he got it.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly couldn't tell you either, but I definitely see a lot of damage on the board here for Ryazo. Corner pressure as well. Batista hasn't really been able to escape the right side of the screen yet.
Yeah, and Ven's spending a lot of meter push blocking, but because Makoto's so fast and has so many tools to get back in the corner, unfortunately didn't pay off the way that I think Ven would have liked.
That was so sick. I love that combo there from Ryazo with the setup, no less. Oh my gosh.
Oh, you stops the pressure right there. Oh, that is. Oh, I like the idea. I think Ven was trying to activate cross combo to get Batista out of that damage. Unfortunately, S ate the rest of it, and Ven is not in a good place.
Yeah,
he's in a very dead place.
Yeah, unfortunately there for Ven, it's a dead place indeed, as Ryazo is able to take it 3-0 over Ven. And yeah, we'll be moving on into losers quarters to fight Junie. Our VTuber, comrades are slowly falling. There is still hope in the form of Junie, the eccentric tank of them all. But definitely a shout out to Ven for being the second highest placing VTuber that we've had here, and a solid showcase altogether. That Batista S is nasty.
Yeah, when we saw Ven on the first time, I had mentioned that I had gotten to play Ven on that team, and it's no joke to be on the receiving end of that damage. So really, shout-outs to them to get as far as they did, especially making a tear through the losers bracket, which we've highlighted on tournaments time and time again. It's always harder to be in the losers bracket because you have to play so many more games. So shout-outs to Ven. Really great showing.
Definitely. Top 8 ain't bad at all. And yeah, we will definitely continue to progress through this top 8, where we will be getting a potential mirror. Adachi Yosuke versus Adachi Yosuke. Who are the players, you may ask? Well, it is Malaclack123 and Scherzel.
Yeah, oh boy, I'm excited. So right now it does look like they are going to do the mirror. And I mean, we've seen so many mirrors today, and I feel like both of these, whereas in some of their mirror matches, the players had very similar gameplay styles and plans of attack, I feel like Mala and Scherzul's differ. And so we might get to see some interesting combo setups or some different approaches that will make this exciting and have a lot of clashes.
Yeah, this is a matchup I've actually seen a matchup I have commentated a lot for multiple different reasons. Again, I've been saying throughout the entirety of the tournament, Yosuke Adachi is a very solid shell, and it's one of Yosuke's best partners. Not only that, here on the West Coast, we have a ton of Adachi Yosuke players. Like, these are two. You really do. Yeah, these are two of some of the most prominent, but I'm telling you, we have like 5 or 7 of them or something ridiculous. So the neutral gets chaotic very, very fast. I mean, like, if you want to talk about things to look out for, Adachi can try to snipe out Yosuke with Zeos because Yosuke is in the air so much, but, like, if two players really know how to play around this, there's really, like, no telling what's going to happen in terms of this matchup.
Also, Yosuke's so great. His openers are so silly, and it just makes me happy. All right, I do like that each of them chose to start a different character. I think that's a nice, like, a difference already, and Mala just says, hello, my game.
Yes, so interesting to note, I was saying Scherzo earlier will constantly go on defensive in their round start because they want to see if they can get that opportunity to get the DZO going, as they do now. Mala Clack on the round start called that out and said, I'm going to go with Yosuke on the round start and just chase you down. Make sure that you're not getting any of that nonsense started.
And look out, oh my gosh, did you see how much damage Adachi came in on that assist call? That was ridiculous, he's almost dead.
Yeah, absolutely. Mala Clack has been very, very good at calling that out. Scherzo has to be really careful about how they call that assist from here on out.
And that's another thing we talked about with mirror matches, is that you know what the other set of characters is going to be able to do. You know how to punish that really well, but now Scherzul getting his Yosuke damage going. I lied, it's Mala's turn.
Yeah, for Scherzul, even though the Adachi is low, the way this team works, all it takes is one good BZO setup. And, like, it can literally, well, if Adachi's alive. In this case, I think we won't be seeing that for this match for obvious reasons. For Scherzul, at least.
Yeah, oh my goodness. I mean, Mala is so fast, and the decision-making is also just ridiculously quick. However, I had to watch that. That is now a dead Yosuke. Now, Yosuke into Adachi, who do you feel like has the advantage here?
It completely comes... Yeah, I mean, like, the thing... the Astral as well, before I could even finish a thought. But, I mean, I'll continue along with it. We have this long animation. I mean, like, Yosuke, as we know, air mobile, of course, really the way that Adachi can contest is through Zeos, but that's more practical in a 2v2 scenario because you want to cover Zeos with, like, some type of assist or put other things on the screen for your opponent to think about. If you're just kind of committing to that, Yosuke can slowly but surely kind of approach on Adachi, and we saw in previous matches how Adachi struggles with the anti-air game. And I mean, like, if you want to talk about a character that's, like, rough to anti-air for every character in the cast, Yosuke is definitely one of them, and with Adachi not having that great anti-air game, it can get rough very quickly.
So, second Astral of the tournament, also a Yosuke
one. Yeah.
I hope you guys like Yosuke Astrals, because we're seeing them.
Absolutely.
Interesting. They switched their point characters, so now it's opposite. I like how they're both like, oh, that was a good idea. I'm going to do that now. And they both switched.
Truly one in the same in more ways than one is Mala Clack and Scherzul.
Yeah, but Mala's Yosuke, I just can't get over how fast that they played them. Because, I mean, Yosuke's a fast character anyway, but I feel like you can't find where Mala is on the screen half the time as Yosuke because they're in the air, they're on the ground, they made another decision, they're moonsaulting. What in the world?
Yeah, this matchup is nutty to commentate and spectate, because really it's like the Yosuke and Adachi players are on another plane of existence of having to keep up with everything that their opponent is doing or what they want to do. It's nuts.
Like, and that really great assist call from Mala takes out Adachi. Scherzul down to Yosuke again. I'm not going to say Scherzul's out of this. The dude just astraled in the previous match.
That is 100% correct, but unfortunately press buttons with a BZO behind them. Sneaky from Mala Clack, draining a lot of this resonance with this conversion.
Yeah, I mean, out of resonance, Mala's team is basically full health, and that's one on the board for them.
Yes, that was a rough situation for Scherzul to be in as Mala Clack fires back very nicely to tie this up 1-1 between the two of them, making sense of this Adachi Yosuke mirror chaos.
I think chaos is the only word that you can use to describe this, because everybody is everywhere, and in addition to that, so yes, there's 4 characters on screen a lot of the time. They're persona characters, so sometimes there can be 6 or 8. You don't know.
That is very true. Yeah, that is a very good thing to make note of, especially with Adachi specifically, because he can do a lot of persona displacement techniques off of his EX button, where the persona's on the other side of the screen, but you get a BZO that like reverses and like all this crazy stuff. So a chaotic match, yeah, that is definitely the word to define this as a whole.
Yeah. Sure, someone just puts in chat, can I leave? No, buddy, sorry, you're stuck. Also, you astral, so no, you're definitely stuck.
Definitely do not get to get away scot-free. I mean, you know, it's really on him for playing the comp in the first place. He chose his life.
I mean, yeah, it's on you, dude.
Yo, they just perfectly timed these flashes. This is not a BBTag match. This is Cirque du Soleil. They're just like flying through the screen. This is insane.
Yeah, I feel like I need a much more epic soundtrack for this, because, yeah, I really like that Cirque du Soleil. That's pretty much exactly what's happening. The acrobatics, the sleight of hand. What in the world? We're just gonna wake up super. Oh, but was that an active switch that got Yosuke out of the situation?
Yes, it's a really weird thing that happens with Adachi Super, to where like if you active swap on that character, it stays like frozen in time for a bit, and then they recover. It's funny stuff.
I was just like, you're safe, but you're kind of just locked down.
Yes, well, I mean, speaking of locked down, I mean, Clack is going to be losing Adachi here for this.
Yeah, this is definitely the most back and forth that we've seen. I wouldn't say back and forth during the rounds, because they've been pretty definitive.
Right.
But like, either Mala has it from the beginning or Khulgul has it from the beginning. So no, Sherzul, you're not allowed to leave, because now you're up 2-1.
That is correct. Sherzul pulling away. They only have one more match that they need in order to become victorious in this insane mirror match. But no, it's funny that you say that as far as like how swing heavy these matches are, because it's really just innate within the team. Even like beyond the mirror match, the kind of goal of this team is to overwhelm you with like lockdown through VZOs and Yosuke 6P, and then flying all over the place with Yosuke and calling 6P Adachi assist behind to just really not only make it hard for you to move, but enable Yosuke's movement. And so when we see like two players kind of clash with that same exact game plan, it creates some chaotic situations, but the snowball factor is always there.
Yeah, the snowball factor is real, and it's actually really cool to see it in a mirror match like this, where the players are of the same caliber, and you can just see the swing. The pendulum just goes one way and it stays there. So they've gone back to their original point picks. They like switch every round. It's great.
These two.
Yeah, these initial V-slashes from Mala are just, they're doing so much work for them, and you can see in just that little bit of time the health difference. Now, does that mean that the pendulum swung in Mala's favor? It's a little too early to find out.
Yeah, again, all it takes is one mistake or one VZO, one lockdown, one anything, and the tides will just instantly go to the other side.
Yeah, this corner pressure could be pretty significant. Wasn't a real combo, but it reset on after the first hit, so it was kind of hard to tech out of. Oh! Punish forces a burst. And now we're Yosuke, so we're just gonna discover parts of this stage that we've never seen before, because we're gonna be so high up in the air.
Yes, the verticality is on another level. Oh, nice lockdown there. I'm liking that. Here from Mala Clack. Oh boy.
Yeah. Zio assist doesn't catch anybody. So now we're just flying around. I'd like if they just flew around and hit each other midair and still didn't do anything.
The air footsies are something else. What's making me nervous though, Sherzul has a lot of meter. Like, they have not been able to make a lot of decisions over the past couple of seconds, but yeah, with that, things are gonna happen. Could be death that is imminent, but that safe burst from Clack gets him out of dodge at the 5C.
Oh man. Yeah, this is the closest that we've come down to in this entire set. Sherzul looks like they're doing a little bit better, but oh, what a punish from Mala.
Oh my gosh, Mala Clack sets up the sandwich for it, recognized they couldn't kill, so just wants to get the mix, calls out the reversal super from Sherzul, and gets the punish. Fantastically executed situation from Mala. The swing tides in my favor, solo Yosuke for Sherzul.
Yeah, definitely not able to get that Astral now because there are 2 characters in play from Mala. Although with Yosuke's ult, that might not be for long. I like that Mala's just trying to wait out all of the resonance meter. Was able to get most of it off before Shizzle could get a hit in. And Shizzle does get a really good hit in and takes it.
Yosuke schmoovin. Yosuke. Shizzle able to take it with the solo Yosuke comeback against Mala. Clack 3-1. And I mean, the way that they did it, as you said, that was the most close match we had seen from the two of them. There was just blow-ups back and forth between the both of them. So that last game really could have went either way, especially with Mala Clack perfectly executing that setup on the sandwich and just staying patient, knowing that Adachi has that double side hidden super and not actually going for a mix to kill that Adachi. But Shizzle firing back with that solo Yosuke, getting a 3-1, and they have qualified in the top 4. They're in loser semis.
Yeah, so Shizzle, you're not allowed to leave because now you're in top 4.
Nope.
That was still, that cracked me up. Can I leave? No. So now, actually, before we get away from this and talk about our next match, I do want to, say shout outs to Mala. That was some amazing gameplay. Made it so far into this bracket and really made it exciting, especially with our, 3rd True Mirror match of the day. Thank you so much. That was great.
Yes, definitely. It's been an insane night, and definitely a lot of that is attributed to Mala's performance in this tournament. A solid competitor that I've been seeing through WNF and other tournaments. Again, I believe they made top 8 in their respective region for Anime Evo, so definitely good stuff to them.
Right, so now we're getting to the last VTuber, Junie versus Riazos. Now, Junie, we've been really impressed with their tank. Riazos, we've been really impressed with the pressure, the character knowledge, the matchup knowledge. What do you think we're going to see prominently in the upcoming matches?
Chaos. That's really the only way that I could say is what we're going to see here is just definitely absolute chaos. Especially given Riazos' pick spread of characters they can go. I think that characters that Riazo has at their disposal, should they decide to go with them in the form of specifically Adachi, Nine, and Hilda, are characters that can really kind of like suffocate tank. I know personally, like I play like the Hilda tank matchup, and it's just like the instant overheads and conversions that you get off against tank are just hilarious. Sad for tank, but like definitely hilarious. But the thing is, when it comes to Junie, is like we've seen Junie in unfavorable matchups. We've seen Junie in like these points where we're just like, okay, this is gonna be the one where it's just gonna like be really tough for Junie to fight out of this. But like this tank just chugs along no matter what's thrown at them. So I really cannot kind of tell you which way this matchup's gonna go. I think a lot of it's gonna be dictated by the team that Riazo goes. Because for Junie, I think we know it's gonna be Ruby take no matter what.
Yeah, and Riazo's channeling some of that chaotic energy from True Care and bringing in a Neo, which I am not sure that I've seen Riazos play, but I have no doubt that they know the ins and outs of this character.
Yes, Riazo is one of those swappers. They have a lot of characters that they're able to bring out. So I personally haven't been exposed to their Neo, but if they're locking it in, I have full faith that they know what they're doing here.
Wait, I know. Why don't you fall out of my league?
Makoto's... she's just so precious. We lead. Okay, baby, whatever. So an explosive round start already. Look at the damage that Tank took, which is something considering, the piddly damage from Dio. DP from Ruby. Now Neo is taking a whoa. It's taking a lot of damage. So much blocking.
Man.
Oh man, we're finally getting to see some Junie Ruby play, and there's gun blast resets, and it's great.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what has Junie been on in the time they've been waiting to play their next matches? Because this Ruby has definitely leveled up here, doing so much damage to that Neo.
Yeah, like, level up during the tournament. I respect it. And now we're seeing the tank with the parry. Parries again, goes low. God, Neo is on life support.
Yes, Riazo actually went for a super there. Neo super does a freeze frame unless it connects, and she's like minus, 1,000 on whiff. So Junie able to punch whatever they wanted there.
Oh, So Tank taking a lot of damage from Makoto. Ryazos knows how to close this out with the Makoto, but Tank has a ton of health. Gets out of the corner.
Oh my gosh! The layers!
Oh, the parry and the challenge unfortunately gets punched to death by a squirrel, and Ruby's in taking a lot of damage here.
Oh my gosh, what a nice challenge on Makoto that just did not have the combo available to get rid of Ryaz's Makoto. Diving in. Are we gonna get those triple supers? Possibly? Yeah, they're gonna go for it. So, bunches of punches. Cancel. Into another one. Bunches of punches. Into the sky you go. Cancel to the moon. Oh, back to the ground. Bunches of punches. This is actually a representation of the stock market. You know, you have your ups and your downs. To the moon, on the ground. Loops for days for Ryazo, but it doesn't kill. It does not kill.
Are you joking? All of that ridiculousness and you're not dead? I've never seen that before in my life, and I'm a little upset right now, I'm not gonna lie.
All that effort and all that execution to get all those loop supers. It was cool looking. Unfortunately, didn't kill. But fortunately for Ryazo, they still find the last hit they needed and will be able to get game 1 against Juni.
Okay, so real quick before we get into that match, how does that work with the Makoto's multiple super setup?
Sure, so it's a resonance-specific thing. Basically, the way Makoto's entire kit works is that she can amplify some of her moves by charging it up. You'll actually see a meter that like pops up in the bottom right. And basically, there's kind of like an exploit with that super to where what you're supposed to do is charge it up and then do that big final punch from up top. But if you just never do it, they're stuck in so much hit stun that they just go up to the top and you just catch them to the ground and you can do another rep of it. It's funny stuff.
That is the rudest thing I've seen in this game, and I play Yumi. But moving on into the second game, man, Juni's taking a ton of damage here from Ryazos' Neo. I almost said True Care's Neo because that's what we saw previously. But I really do like that Juni's getting some good damage on with Ruby before bringing Tank in.
Absolutely, yeah, Juni definitely. We saw a similar start from last game, right? Where Juni's Ruby has definitely been, killing it out here. Oh boy.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you can.
Close.
Really close. Oh yeah, that Juni had like a second to switch Ruby out.
Yeah, this is rough. Fortunately, this tank is still healthy. Snipe and a confirm. Oh please, Juni. I thought I was saying it was looking rough. Little did I know it was just one snipe away. Juni had those confirms ready to go, and Neo's down for Ryazo.
Burst in from Juni takes Ruby, but with the resonance activation, Ryazos is able to get the upper hand. So now, punished. Let's see what Juni can do here.
Juni. Could not armor through that one. Are we in for more punches? Okay, liking the conversion. Yeah, and on this one we'll catch up. That was actually really smart from Ryazo to do that combo that way. Not only getting a lot of damage, but wasting Juni's resonance.
Definitely. That is something that we've kind of skirted around, like the wasting the resonance, but not been able to talk about in depth. But that's a strategy that a lot of people will use, is see how much resonance that their opponent has and extend a combo, use a super differently, throw a couple of different moves in there so that they can waste that entire bar and suddenly you don't have an additional tool to use against you.
Yes, absolutely. In fact, thanks for kind of extrapolating upon that. Yeah, because resonance is kind of your character's big comeback factor. As we said earlier, 1v2s and BB tag is something you don't want to face from the one perspective. You don't have your assist and you're subjective to whatever the two is going to throw at you. So resonance is kind of like your big comeback potential to kind of make sense of that situation and make it more doable. So if you're in a long combo that wastes all that resonance timer down, you're going to be significantly stifled once you're out of it. So definitely something to keep in mind.
Yeah, so Ryazo's up 2 with this Neo Makoto team. Neo, not a character that we've seen Ryazos play today, which is saying something because we've seen Ryazos play a lot of characters.
Yes! Ryazo's been all over the place in terms of these character picks. And yeah, they're on the verge of eliminating the last VTuber standing here in this VTuber BBTag tournament. But Junie, not one to be messed around with. We have seen Junie come up with so many crazy things. We're seeing a little bit of the craziness that I said with Neo versus Tank, the type of things that she can get started because he's so tall. Look at these combos, Tank specific.
Yeah, cross combo in from Riazos. The burst from Ruby to kind of avoid all of that pressure. Misses Riazos does with the Neo DP, and now Ruby's getting some damage and Neo's gone. Unfortunately for Junie, that's only half the battle. Makoto is nearly full health, and that is definitely the character that Riazos is most comfortable with.
Yeah, and I think we just saw Riazo make this comeback on the last game, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my god, something else worth noting about Resonance. It locks you out of your burst. So like Junie also had that solid life lead. Once they got hit by Makoto, it was a wrap for Tank. There was nothing they could have done.
Definitely not. Oh, just gets grabbed, and this is looking kind of rough for Junie. As we've discussed, Junie's really plays tank, and haven't seen too much coming up from Ruby. Nice tech though. And looks like Ruby's in the middle of a move. Doesn't get hit by that though. Oh no, just do it again.
Oh! What?
Actually, you missed that. That was actually disgusting.
This is not over in the slightest here for Junie. Can they do it? They just need like any hit can do it. Riazo on the run for their life. I don't blame you. Stuffs the approach from Junie.
Oh no, Riazo's just built the meter. Oh no!
Side swap with Makoto, the classic, and Riazo able to take it 3-0 over Junie and advance into losers semis. Good stuff to Riazo, able to do it with the character we haven't seen them pick, the Neo, paired with that signature Makoto. And I mean, man, shout outs to Junie again being the furthest placing VTuber we've had here at this VTuber BBTag tournament. And in eccentric fashion, like I think Junie really stole the show with a lot of the matches that they had on stream with this Ruby Tank. Like, man.
Yeah, and I mean, can we, yes, we were like, whoa, Tank, look at the things that they can do with Tank. This is so cool. Can we highlight the decision-making that Junie had on that last match to activate the supers when they did? That was so smart.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. Just a very nice fight all the way to the end there for Junie. So shout out to you. I mean, we said from the start when we saw Junie first ready up, it's like Ruby Tank, never seen this before. I don't think either of us would have like really kind of thought that that was going to be the furthest placing VTuber. So amazing stuff to you, Junie.
Yeah, that was really, really awesome to see. I mean, Tank is fun. Good Tank is just ridiculously cool to watch. And then getting to see, like you had said, did they level up their Ruby in between matches? To see just the growth during the course of a competition is incredible. So please keep entering, please keep playing, because I'm going to need to see more of that in my life.
Yeah, the BBTag community could use more tanks, so please. Join us. But yeah, this VTuber BBTag tournament is going down to the nitty gritty. We had top 8, had to eliminate some people, say some goodbyes. Unfortunately, that's just the nature of these tournaments. But now we have narrowed it down to 4 people. Everybody from here on out is actually non-VTubers, and it looks like we're jumping to the winners finals, where we will have True Care versus Razo.
Right. So no matter what, we're seeing a Neo. That's happening from True Care. But I don't think I've seen True Care play Hazma. That's not something I'm familiar with in their playstyle. But Razo, again, been like crushing with this Yosuke Chie. So probably going to stick with that unless they feel fairly threatened. And then we'll switch to one of their 84 other teams.
Yeah, I imagine. So this is actually a team I have seen from True Care, the Neo Hazama. In terms of like the Neo comps, like all 53 of them that they choose because they just play Neo with whatever character, it's like the top 5 representation that I've seen from them. Like they probably at that number 5 spot. Actually, True Care has a buddy named Jokerpolitan who plays Neo Hazama, and so like I think they kind of go back and forth in terms of like trading tech and everything when it comes to like this comp, which is definitely it could be a nightmare to deal with, just with like Neo's teleport to Hazama's chains flying all across the screen and everything. It is some crazy stuff. So I'll be interested to see if they're locking that in. And then when it comes to Razo, I think you hit the nail on the head. I don't see Razo switching from this Yosuke Chie. I mean, all the chaos they've been able to kind of implement in this tournament as a whole with that team is terrifying to me. Like, I'm glad I don't have to fight it because this team looks really cheap.
Yeah, right? Oh, man. So we are going to get to see the Neo Hazama, so I'm actually really excited to see how this is going to work out. Hazama, just in my general area of the world, we don't see as many of them, so I think it's going to be fun to see the setups with the chain and the different evil things that they can do. But against this hard-hitting Chie Yosuke, not sure what they can bring. So looking forward to seeing what these two bring to the table.
Definitely. These are definitely two of the heavy hitters that we've had in this tournament. So I am excited to see how it shapes up in this winners finals. Razo, TrueCare. What do we have in the round start?
Avoiding the pressure. Excellent.
Yes. Oh, not for long though. TrueCare stuck in this savage situation. This is rough stuff. Look at all this unrecoverable health done to Neo. Oh, not a very good burst timing as well. Hazama will be eating some of this damage too.
Yeah, and Hazama also taking a ton of unrecoverable health damage. And Razo, just now gets touched, but if he recovers, it'll still be perfect. Okay.
Oh boy, yeah, very nice timing on that DP. That was a risky choice, but the right one.
Yeah, the meteors didn't hit anything, but it did sort of like cross off that side of the screen for TrueCare for a little while and gave Razo the chance to set up some new pressure. Now TrueCare getting this Neo damage going, forces a burst from Razo, and with the Hazama punish, Neo just keeps doing her thing.
Yeah, that was a sneaky mid-combo overhead reset TrueCare did during the entirety of that combo that they had on Yosuke there. But right now, ooh, not a real conversion. That's not something that you want to eat from Chie. Yeah, that jumpsuit pressure is here now. What in the world are you doing, TrueCare? That was
I'm not sure.
Conversion.
I just kind of like the way Neo keeps on kicking and is like, no, this is my combo. I would like you to see the entire thing. I don't care if you burst. And unfortunately, Hazama does go down, and TrueCare forced to use their resonance. Let's see what they've got with Neo. Oh, the Tomoe punish from the back. Oh boy.
Razo is very smart for the way they're calling that 4P there to kind of nullify pretty much whatever Neo teleport. If TrueCare commits to a teleport in that situation, whether they're going for the low or the high, that Chie 4P is going to meet them whether they get hit or they block it with the time that Razo is calling it. So that is a fantastic call out. Man, I did not think about that at all.
Yeah, I mean, so a lot of what we had talked about with TrueCare's game plan in earlier matches was the way that they use Neo to deceive, especially with the assist calls. But a lot of the time, Neo's going to disappear and appear from above or on the other side of you. And Chie, that assist, just comes in as like, I will cover all of the screen and you are now no longer able to do your game plan.
Yes, man. Yeah, in fact, it seems like that so much so of the game plan has been stifled for TrueCare that they're actually switching to Neo Mai. Again, I would say Neo Hazama is on those top 5 comps out of the 53 or so that we can see from TrueCare. This one is like probably like number 2 or number 3. This is a very interesting team comp for TrueCare. So they're Mai. Like, if you're familiar with Smash Bros. Melee and wave dashing, like, that is kind of like the movement that you're going to see from TrueCare if that Mai is in. He is constantly making decisions, zooming across the screen in midair. It's like insane, the kind of stuff that he gets going on. So, in combination with Neo's teleports, it is quite the team comp.
Yeah, I've seen Mai from TrueCare a couple of times, and when it comes out, it's like, whoa, this is crazy. Because Mai, with the spear throws, especially with the way that she's able to control the direction, can lock down a match in her favor. Now, with the control that Razo's had with Yosuke and Chie, I don't know how effective that's going to be. So far, we've only seen a couple of assists from Mai, and Neo is dying.
That was so dirty. Razo, rather than finishing the combo that they got at that jump C, they reset into another jump C, I assume for like pressure, but it ended up being a reset. Jump C hit. So just Neo just like melted in that interaction.
Yeah, melted is the right word because the health was just shedding away. Oh, avoids the super, but unfortunately doesn't really get a good punish because Mai was in the middle of a move. And Mai dies. I don't know if this is working well, and by that I mean this is not looking great.
Yeah, I would have to be inclined to agree with you. I can't believe Razo was able to answer here for the GA5B. That's a whole other topic, but man, yeah, Razo has just been on fire right now against True Care, whether it be Neo Hazama, Neo Mai, no matter what it may be. This Yosuke Chie comp is just too strong.
Yeah, Razo's setups are looking very clean. The active switching, the corner pressure into active switches, using these meteors to create pressure. Just do it again. You've got the meter. Oh my goodness. Like, True Care has to make incredible decisions because Razo's not giving True Care the opportunity to get in.
100%. This is rough for True Care as Razo continues on with the Yosuke Chie menace of a comp. It's just like, again, like another thing about this is like, I don't know if this is a team I've personally seen very often. There's a lot of Yosuke players, so this may be a team that is in rotation for somebody. It's just like usually I see like the Yosuke Narukami or like a Yosuke Adachi, but this Yosuke Chie comp looks really good.
Yeah, so now we're down to Neo Susanoo, which I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of surprised that True Care didn't bring them out initially. I'm not sure why he chose to start somewhere else. I mean, matchup knowledge, player knowledge, all sorts of things factor into that. But the Neo Susanoo is definitely like the team that True Care goes for, and I think in this situation, it's going to provide more damage, and it's going to provide a level of comfort for True Care that may let them play at their fullest potential.
Yeah, this is definitely what they're going to need to do what I'm not going to say is impossible, but very, very hard. You got to reverse sweep Razo. Razo has just like been looking so clean throughout the entirety of this tournament. Just as we know, such a strong player. So hopefully True Care can find something and make it happen right now. Razo's just keeping up with business as usual.
Yeah, get a nice little DP from Neo, resets the tempo a little bit, slows stuff down briefly until Razo goes, no, my turn.
Yes, and True Care able to find this hit. What's significant about it? In that last interaction, True Care's did like 3 push blocks, so True Care doesn't have a lot of resources to really get a lot of damage going.
Yeah, I was noticing that. I was like, oh, they don't have what they need. But the nice active switch to get Neo out of the damage from the meteors and get Susanoo in, this could be the switch that True Care needed to get some momentum going in their favor.
Yeah, this could be huge. That Yosuke's kind of low. True Care has built that meter up now, so any hit can hurt. The question is, how are you going to hit him?
That's a fantastic question. Now, I mean, Susanoo does have a couple things that can challenge in the air. For example, the kick that they just used, and does take Yosuke out. That's a significant threat factor out.
Yes, this is great for True Care. Razo using those meteors. Chie in Resonance, we haven't been able to see it a lot just because Razo's been playing pretty fantastically, but she can be a menace if she gets started. True Care with this big hit. Do we see a super?
Yes, got the meter, and True Care is on the board.
Yes, that is very, very good there from True Care. Yeah, Chie is one of those characters you do not want to mess around with if she has Resonance, because Resonance gives you passively regenerated health, but most importantly, it's passively regenerated meter. And
right,
all of Chie's supers are like very, very good, especially in 2v1 scenarios. I mean, the Meteor Shower, it just basically is a I win neutral option, or like give me my neutral now option, to where like you just activate it. She doesn't have much, if any, recovery after activating it, so you can't really challenge her for doing it. And it's just a rain of meteors. You just have to block them, and then she gets to get in for free. But not only that, if the Chie player is competent enough to have those solo power charge conversions, any hit that you take practically can lead into like multitudes of damage with that passively regenerating meter. So you have to be really careful.
Yeah, you definitely have to be careful. Now, Yosuke Chie has been working really well for Razo. Part of me is kind of surprised that they didn't switch at this first loss. Other part of me is like, not really, because Razo's been very successful the entire night with this team and is still being successful. True Care just happened to come out on top with some great decision making in that previous match. Unfortunately, taking a ton of damage on Susanoo right now.
They clashed on the Chie4P, but Chie4P has multiple hits, so Susanoo got anti-hit. That was hilarious.
Chie4P is also super fast, so. Owie.
Yikes, this Neo pressure. Oh, I'm just gonna compliment Razo's defense, but the last mix-up is the one that hits off that overhead. True Care is looking kind of clean right now. We're seeing some momentum. The Neo throw unburstable altogether. Yosuke's out of here.
Okay, this is nice from True Care. I really like the pressure and the damage output that we're seeing from him right now. Ooh. Resonance activation after the meteor's trying to make it safe. Oh, that was... Oh, man. So it looks like they tried to parry and it went off, but unfortunately Neo wasn't in it and was able to get a lot of damage off there.
Yeah, that is very good. Razo had just the air Chie DP, which typically can be kind of a rough DP to punish for some reason. She just recovers really fast when she lands, so good on them to get that damage, waste that resonance. Razo needs to make this come back the old-fashioned way, using these meteors, as we were saying, such a good super to kind of get things started, but thrown for the trouble.
Yeah, well, it looks like Razo went in for a grab, didn't get it, and so True Care just grabbed back.
Razo staying in this. Lots of tenacity and resiliency with just the solo Chie. Gets the side swap bait on the throw to True Care. In a lot of trouble. A throw for Razo into the corner we go. What are we ending with?
Resonance. But what's the mix-up afterwards? Oh my goodness, True Care, no fear going in.
Oh my god, she's a hit away, but can you lock her down? Meteors! Oh, and the confirm off of it too! Razo! Can this be done? Jump C, you're in trouble, the anti-air! Oh my god! I cannot believe it. That Neo anti-air does not have the greatest verticality, but in this instance, it's more than enough. True Care, tying it up. 2-2 here against Razo in the winners finals. They're firing back. The reverse sweep we were saying that may be tough to do. True Care is seeming to make relievers out of all of us here.
Oh, this is bonkers. Like, I just, you know, initially in that particular round, I was like, oh, Razo's making really good decisions. The things that happened in my head was Razo's making good decisions. True Care's gonna have to play really carefully. Oh, geez, they lost Susanoo. What are they gonna do now? Oh, just play really, really cleanly with Neo. Continue finding the tiny missteps that Razo's making and just capitalize. And it works. And Razo is forced to go to the Hakumen Merkava. I am hype.
This is something we haven't seen yet. Razo's been able to go across the board with their characters and their comps. This Yosuke Chie has been the most consistent one as of late, but it seems like True Care has caught on quite a bit. Where do we go when Razo's back is against the wall? Team Razo the Sharp, Merkava Hakumen.
True Care in chat's going, I'm loose, I'm done, I'm hurt. I'm like, yes, because this team, if you have never seen Razo's Hakumen Merkava, you are in for something else, because it is unreal to watch the damage unfold from this team.
Yes, and Razo is definitely no stranger on it in a first-to-one scenario as True Care. You gotta be sweating, but if, I mean, you're a competitor, you also gotta believe. Here we go, game 5. Oh boy! How? Razo hasn't, to my knowledge, played this, like, team all tournament. How does he still have these confirms that are this clean?
Razo's just on another level, and the level is, I can't even make a good analogy right now. I'm done. This is insane to watch. Look at the cross combo damage. I mean, True Care is not getting a chance to breathe. Give this man some oxygen because he's gonna die.
Yeah, I mean, Razo, it's like, I can't call it perfection. Hakumen has taken a bit of damage, but it's the closest thing I've seen to it. Because, boy, look at this. The lockdown cross combo activation. Yeah, True Care is trying to avoid a sandwich at all costs, avoid this pressure.
Yeah, can we also talk briefly about how the range on Merkava covered that entire screen, which we were lucky to see because of the way that the game had paused in that moment. That arm went all the way across.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, some of the significance of that arm is that it's actually an attack throw. So not only if that arm connects, you're gonna get hit, it's a long animation, you can active swap and do whatever you want.
Right, and it provides a level of pressure and security for Razzo that Yosuke Chie didn't have. Now, is getting hit here with some overheads from Susanoo Tech?
Oh, yes. Razzo is at a point where the life lead is so immense, they don't really have to commit too hard to True Care here.
No, I mean, really at this point, it's Razzo's game to lose, and they just have to let True Care hang themselves.
Okay, gets the jump B counter hit, not in range for that 5C, and now the resonance is gone. Jumps into a sandwich. This is not. Whoa! The super clash from Merkava hit Hakumen? True Care?
Okay.
Yeah, Razzo just running away, just saying, okay, you got that one, but please just try to get in again. Let's not scrap, all right?
Oh! Full screen, but unfortunately Merkava was the active character and was in the air and is able to get a beautiful punish on this. And the all-A combo into the character switch does the damage. Razzo moves on to Grand Finals.
Yes, Razzo, the sharp. Oh my gosh, the cold steel, the cold blade there coming out with that Merkava Hakumen and taking over True Care. I mean, forced to bring it out. It really looked like that Razzo was going to be comfy cozy out of Yosuke Chie. I mean, based on the context of previous matches, for the rest of the tournament, like it really didn't look like there was really going to be anything that would force him off of that. But True Care threatening that reverse sweep, and with that being said, Razzo was like, well, if there's any place where I'm going to have to do it, it would be right here, Winners Finals Game 5. Let's go into it. And I just can't believe how ready he was to just like say, all right, I haven't played Merkava Hakumen all tournament. I'm just ready to pull it out. It's like I've been playing it all tournament long. My setups are clean. It's whatever. I'm Razzo the Shark. Deal with it.
Right. Yeah, the setups were clean. And we talked about it earlier when another player decided to change their characters. I think this was when the Now 2 came out. It is, yes, you still have your A's, your B's, your C's, your DPs, your partner and assist, whatever. Those are typically still mapped the same. But what comes out of those buttons and the combos that you use are pretty different from a Yosuke Chie to a Merkava Hakumen. And Razzo just was clean.
Yes, it's a huge momentum shift in terms of character matchup of switching a team like that, and definitely impressive that Razzo was able to seal it. But we will be going to our loser semis now. We will have Scherzel versus Riazo here. So Scherzel, one of those Adachi Yosuke players that we see throughout this top 8, emerging victorious in the mirror in order to make it to this spot, who will be going up against Riazo, who has been, I think, given their avatar, they're committed to playing Makoto as much as they possibly can within this tournament. We have seen a Hilda Adachi pick. We've seen 9 kind of floated around Yumi and everything. So interested to see what they choose against Scherzel. Because again, Adachi Yosuke is kind of a meta-defining comp at the moment. It's a team that we see a lot of. So I am interested to see what Riazo wants to go against it. Are they going to commit and say, yeah, I'm just going to commit to my avatar, Makoto, something? Or switch off here? And it looks like we have our answer.
Yep. So we're going to stick to Makoto, which truthfully has been going really well for Riazos. Able to set up some really cool things. I would not be sad if I saw that really neat resonant super combination again. I mean, only a little bit mad in that it exists and that's a thing that people have to deal with. But been going really well, and we mentioned earlier that there's a potential for some people to have some character unfamiliarity with Makoto because she is not played terribly often. But with a player like Scherzel, I don't think you're going to fool them that much.
Absolutely. As we get into this game 1 of the losers semis, Scherzel starting out strong, gets the quarter positioning.
Yeah, forces and pretty early burst from Riazo, but I mean, Makoto was taking a ton of damage, and Hilda had some unrecoverable damage taken while she was in the back as well. So now just going back to Makoto, but unfortunately gets hit by the Adachi assist, and now Yosuke is getting all of this air game going on.
Ooh, I'm loving this forced silence. Yeah, gonna be able to hit the Hilda and the mix too. That was a very precarious scenario for Ryazo. Unfortunate this time on that cold Hilda and got mixed with Makoto. That was a ton of damage.
That was ridiculous. I had like looked over at, you know, a piece of paper that I'm writing down, and I went, Ryazo is dead, and I have questions.
Yeah, that was just really unfortunate on the defense there for Ryazo to be caught in that situation right there. But great on Scherzel getting that forced damage situation that paid off in dividends, getting that game won.
That was incredible. And we talked about when Mala and Scherzel were on stream that it's really a pendulum shift when a Yosuke Adachi gets the momentum, because good lord, you know, Scherzel just got the momentum and was gone. Now, as two Yumi 9 players, we are very excited to see a Yumi 9 on stream.
That is 100% correct, yes. And I mean, from personal experience, I think this is... I actually had to play this matchup at WNF against Mala Clack Clack just this Wednesday. And I think that this is a match that 9 can excel in. It's just always that snowball effect factor of an Adachi Yosuke. If you get caught, you're in trouble.
Right. Now, the thing is, too, you know, you make one small mistake, and then what's happening on screen is going to happen. You're going to have a character losing most of their health. And 9 is, you know, she's a good character, but sometimes can struggle a little bit 2v1. So you really don't want to lose your second character.
Yeah, that's a good point to make. I mean, like, in this matchup, although 9 is a very nice, provides some very nice counterplay against matches like this, you do want it to be 2v2 centric. If you can have access to those assists, it can help quite a bit. And Ryazo just hasn't been able to really get that footing to really show what this team can do against this.
No, and Ryazo's, you know, good setups, but Scherzel's blocking has been incredibly on point. Does manage to not get hit by the V-slash there, but unfortunately gets caught, probably losing 9. Yes, losing 9. Down to solo Yumi, and just countered and dead.
Yes, Scherzel looking fantastic in this loser semis here against Ryazo. They are completely moving and grooving. This Adachi Yosuke shell has just been really been put on full display of everything that it can do. And Ryazo has just not been really able to have a kind of counter call against it. Something I guess maybe worth noting, you know, Ryazo is a East Coast centric player and Scherzel is West Coast, where we have all the Yosuke's, all the Adachi Yosuke's no less. So could be a matter of just struggling with kind of adapting to what type of team this is, because man, it can be one that kind of takes you for a spin. This team is terrifying to fight.
It definitely is, and Ryazo is trying to find an answer. And as we had said before, some players find it in adapting the way that they play with their one team or their two teams. Ryazo typically adapts by switching characters, so let's see what they decide to go with. And yes, we do definitely have a character switch. We're seeing Seth Hilda. Now, we did see Seth Hilda earlier, and I believe, just looking at it, yeah, it was Seth Hilda against Ryazo earlier in the bracket, and it's actually what put Ryazo into the loser's bracket.
I see. Well, hopefully they have a little bit of better luck with it. Seth is also a nice kind of character against the team, just given that EX option they have that literally covers the entire screen at lightning speed. It'll be nice in calling out some Adachi options, so let's see if it pays off here.
I feel like Scherzel has a lot of momentum on their side right now. There's just so much that's been going their way. And momentum is a factor in these games when you're playing so well and you really got your feet under you and you forced your opponent to change characters 3 times. You're feeling pretty good.
100% agreed with you there, Jaidlyn. I think momentum is definitely the buzzword for this match that Scherzel has had thus far, making quick work of this Hilda, and they just don't seem to be letting up. We also can't catch a break.
No, really can't. And the things that we had talked about with Seth Hilda before, setting up things with the orb, Hilda's long-range attacks, and all of the pressure, we're not getting to see any of that because it's Scherzel's game.
Yes, absolutely. Ryazo, no more resonance available. Just the Seth here against the throw. This could be the start of, honestly, something big. Scherzel doesn't have a burst, but no, confirm. It really, honestly, needs an ender there for Ryazo to really have an idealistic comeback.
Yeah, I mean, we saw some signs of life, but unfortunately the lead from Scherzul was too great, and that was a very, very fast 3-0.
Absolutely, Scherzul bringing it together, carrying it for Yosuke Gang, and they will be moving on into this losers finals, going up against True Care, huh? Interesting.
Very interesting. So Scherzul, I definitely expect to stay with the Adachi Yosuke. What are we going to see from True Care?
That is always the question on everyone's mind, as we always have the Neo Susanoo looming in our conscious, but for True Care, it seems to be in the subconscious. In their conscious head, they're like, I could play Neo with anyone in the cast that I'd like. So, yeah, I'm interested to see where they go. Did they have to fight Malaklaklak earlier? Is it? They did
Let
not.
me look.
Yeah, so through their path, they haven't had to fight this comp before. I don't know. It's really going to be dependent on how they want to approach it. Susanoo doesn't have a lot of air capabilities. And I mean, their jumpy is kind of nice and contesting, but like really when it comes to Yosuke in general, I mean, it could honestly even be a risk trying to contest them in the air. So in terms of True Care's matchup spread with Neo Susanoo against Adachi Yosuke, I don't know. Again, they do have the Mai available. They have the Azamba, and I'll just keep saying it, 53 other characters in the game available because True Care is so comfortable. I just really don't know what he's going to be pulling out here.
I don't either. And I feel like True Care has options, but I also have a tendency to feel like the Neo Susanoo is that's their strength and that's their comfort. And we saw, so many signs that was a great pick for them. Scherzul saying they're ready. So let's see. I think we do get the Neo Susanoo. There was a lot of comfort there. There was a lot of really good combos that came out, especially in those last couple of rounds with Razzo. So let's see what we get into with this. This is losers finals. Winner of this moves on to grand finals. The other one is in third place.
That is 100% correct. We'll see who's able to get a chance to get their run back against Razzo, because both of them have played them, as Razzo is looming, overlooking us in that grand finals winners positioning. But we got to lose finals play out first. True Care versus Scherzul, main teams on deck. BBTag VTuber Tournament, game 1. What do we have in the round start? Okay, yeah, a little bit of passiveness from both players here. Nice DP to interrupt that switch, no pressure. Oh boy, nice active swap, but I mean, Yosuke still takes a good deal. Oh boy. Chaos.
Yeah, chaos is definitely the name of the game. Both of these teams want to create that sort of chaos. True Care in the cross combo and the Neo vanishes. Scherzul in just sheer overwhelming speed. And we're definitely seeing both of those teams doing that.
Yes, and that was a fantastic sandwich setup there from Scherzul. I was wondering what they were going to do given all the resources they had spent, but just utilizing that long active swap window to get that unburstable damage on Neo is definitely a difference maker here. Scherzul's sandwich setups have been so on point in the set thus far. How do you block any of this?
I don't know. Because I'm definitely getting hit. When you're watching these things, you're like, oh man, I would have blocked that. No, they're so good. Like, where do you block the high-low is ridiculous. It's on both sides. You have to pay such close attention, especially because Scherzul is very prone to active switching in between, and you have to pay close attention to that. But Susanoo getting some damage and killing Yosuke.
That was sick. He just shimmied, waited for that whiff 2B, and whiff punished. I love that there from True Care.
Ooh, True Care's not afraid to challenge Scherzul right now, but the Adachi's trying to keep Susanoo away, especially with these Zeos. Oh! Green super!
Did not quite kill Scherzul. Oh my! So, I'm guessing off of that 5B, True Care was expecting Scherzul to jump cancel it to try to get out of that corner. Because I was just going to say, Scherzul has been stuck in that corner forever. So, like, I think that was where True Care's mind was at. They might have tried to jump, but just got slipped on the toes. Watch your Jays. That 2C come in clutch there from Scherzul as they're able to clutch out that game.
Ready.
Yeah, that was... Gosh, such smart play from True Care, from Scherzul. I mean, True Care too.
Yes.
But I was thinking, with the speed and the wildness that Sherzul's team has, everything is really calculated from Sherzul. They know exactly what they're doing and how they're going to do it.
100% agreed here. What a crazy game one as we jump straight into this game 2. True Care getting these Neo combos that they are known for. Corner positioning, nice.
Yeah. Sherzul's also not afraid to spend the meter on push blocking to try and get some distance, which Neo also has really good tools to get in, as does Susanoo. And Adachi is taking a ton of damage, and Sherzul was just not switching characters. Loses Adachi on that. I think he was going to try and do it like cross combo active switch or something, but unfortunately, this is True Care's game.
Yeah, True Care's decision making has been on fire all game long here with Neo. I really like that as soon as they've been noticing that Sherzul's, we've been talking about Sherzul's active spot all set. They've been so on point. So right as soon as that cross combo was activated, they saw a gap. They did that reversal super, getting rid of Sherzul's burst and making quick work that Adachi that leads Yosuke to his lonesome in this tragic position. Yeah, this is definitely tragic. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this is the exact opposite of the previous match. Sherzul was so in control of the whole thing, you know, had True Care on the back foot the entire time, and True Care just takes a second, digests it all, and flipped it on its head.
Yes, solid response there from True Care. In fact, now that I think about it, that was a very smart Neo super to do in that sandwich situation, because Neo's super does not have a freeze frame until after it connects, meaning that, you know, typically if any other character does super in that interaction, depending on the type of super it is, you can active switch and save your point character. But in that instance, you need to already be mashing the active switch. There's not going to be any visual indicator that that's happening. So that was a genius super there from True Care. I just thought about that.
Yeah, that was... Gosh, such smart decision making. Again, like the degree to which you have to be able to make these decisions on the fly is incredible, and then make them on the fly in a match against a Yosuke Adachi. You have approximately 0.4 seconds.
Yeah, that is about an accurate representation of the time that you have. Absolutely there. But then this one is going down to the wire here. This Losers Finals. Oh, here's the name of the game, that sandwich situation. No super to get you out this time, but some solid defense can get you out just as well. Good stuff.
Yeah, really excellent blocking from True Care there. I mean, we were just highlighting how Sherzul's cross combos and sandwich situations have been incredible, and True Care just makes it look easy.
That is definitely the name of the game here for True Care. Sherzul right now getting that Yosuke damage on board. Whoa. Oh, Tech's back in the corner. Interesting. Happy birthday!
It's so much meter on the side of True Care. Look at that. Can call the assist, get a cross combo double super with all of that damage. This is huge. Chooses not to spend the second bar. I don't think it would have killed Yosuke even with the resonance style super from Neo. So I respect the decision to keep the meter and keep building it, but that really hurt.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think he had it available because he didn't get resonance super, but this is a clean super. That's getting both of them for free. Oh my god. True Care. Zeroing in here. I love that sound activation on the air. Resonance from Sherzul. Sherzul trying to please stay in block stun. Please don't mix me up.
Please don't mix me up. I don't need that today. But loses Susanoo. Resonance. Do we get an astral?
No. Yeah, because he actually needs to get the second at 5B to do that, so he actually can get an astral.
Gotcha.
So
I was just
good recognition.
I mean, I was like, that'd be really saucy.
Yes, I was gonna say, it seems like we definitely are, but then he went in the super and I was like, man, he's not going for it. Then I had to think about it. I was like, yeah, Adachi's astral, they actually have to be considered grounded, and like off the first 5B, it doesn't work. You have to get like the full 5B string there. So good recognition from Sherzul, not, panicking, going for that astral and having presence of mind stop their combo early to get as much resistance damage as possible there.
Yeah, I mean, when astral is a factor, it can be kind of a mental game against yourself as much as it is against your opponent, because your opponent sees astral and then they're like, oh god, this could be a ground ender. But sometimes a player is prone to put mental pressure on themselves going, oh god, I have astral, I have to use it. You don't. You can use it as a threat, to your opponent and just super them instead and do the things that you know are going to work. Or, you know, if you land it, you might as well.
Yeah, no, that is 100% correct. And Scherzl, a game away from moving into the grand finals position. You're looking to do it in quick fashion as soon as possible, but you're just piling on the pressure here from TrueCare. This is rough.
Yeah, this is going very, very quickly. Yosuke is getting to play their game, which is always scary. And I mean, TrueCare getting a little bit there, but gonna lose Susanoo early. And this is, I mean, regardless of how good of a Neo player you are, this is always gonna be hard, and Adachi's full health.
No doubt about it, especially if after your resonance, you're just stuck in a mix-up. Trying to go for that reversal super that worked so well last time, not working this time. In fact, he did the one that has a freeze frame. I think TrueCare was trying to call out an active swap and reverse their input, but unfortunately, none of that works as Scherzl is the one that emerges victorious in this losers finals 3-1 over TrueCare to move into grand finals.
And in such a dominating fashion too. I feel like the games that we've seen, so Scherzl was in the last 2 games, and I just want to put this out there. The first, the loser semis started at 10:36. It is now 10:53, and they played a total of 7 games. We freaking flew.
Yes, no, that is, I mean, really, it's so funny. It just speaks to the snowball potential that it happens when it comes to Adachi Yosuke. Like, this team is so suffocating to kind of deal with in terms of, like, locking you down. Yosuke schmoving, these Adachi assists all over the place. It is a terror, and Scherzl is definitely a great user of it and a fantastic player in their own right as they have earned this grand final spot. But the kind of ladder that they've had to climb through losers bracket doesn't end here, and unfortunately it doesn't get any easier. Razo's sharp. Razo has been on an absolute tear in this bracket. I believe the only roadblock they ran into was in the form of TrueCare in winners finals, as we saw, end up being a 3-2. And it was the first time kind of pulling out their main squeeze, that Merkava Hakumen, but Razo's been looking very clean all tournament long.
And Razo has, in character select, gone back to Yosuke Chie. We said earlier, Yosuke Chie going really, really well. Scherzl has now switched to Yosuke Yunarakami.
Yes, which is a solid secondary that I've seen from Scherzl. So it's not too out of the ordinary. This is something that they do also play. Also a very, very good comp. I would say this is definitely one of Yosuke's top 5 partners alongside Adachi. So it's interesting that they're opting to go with this. I wonder if this is what they're choosing to go to in case Razo locks in Yosuke Chie, or if they're committed to this altogether no matter what. Because I don't know. Yeah, I could definitely see it working out, but I guess it's just going to kind of depend on what Razo ultimately decides on.
Right. Now, just looking back, Scherzl... never mind. I'm looking back. So Scherzl did face Razo with the Yosuke. So Razo played the Yosuke Chie, and Scherzl played Adachi Yosuke. Razo 3-0'd him. So I think this is an answer to that, or at least what they think is an answer.
Yes, you are correct. Thank you for reminding me of that. Yeah, so this is a run back here. So I guess this is not a bad idea from Scherzl. I mean, given the history of how that previous matchup went, if you're running out of ideas, just switch it up altogether. You have the secondary on your side to try to mix things up in your favor. So hopefully it works out here for Scherzl in this grand final set. I gotta say, these colors are a little bit off-putting, but I'm not going to diss the man's style. I like it. It's something. Razo the Sharp, Yosuke Chie on deck. Grand finals, BBTag VTuber Tournament. Here we go. Game 1.
All right, so once again, just I like the way they always feel each other out in the beginning, seeing who can get that one little hit to open things up. We're V-slashing everywhere, and actually I'm kind of glad that the colors are so distinct, because I can really see who's V-slashing who.
True! Absolutely correct. Scherzl is just... we talked about the momentum through the loser side run. They are carrying that straight into this grand final. Really showing off here. Do we have to punish? Yeah, that's hard. As I said, she is VP. It was so hard to punish on landing. She just recovers so quickly for some reason.
And I do like that Narukami has a lot of like screen crossing potential, is really fast, and is already showing with those like lightning slides and everything that you just can try and keep Razo into the corner and continue that pressure. And here again, there it is, gets into a super. Razo has really lost a lot of health here in the past couple of seconds.
Yeah, sure, Zul is on him. Just like constant onslaught of offense. If you burst, if you somehow escape, I don't care what it is. I'm gonna find a way to lock you down and mix you up. Sure, Zul. Super clean way to take that game 1 here in this grand finals.
Yeah, sure Zul's playing like they have some place to be, because it is going so quickly. And yes, they are warm. They've been playing the past couple of sets, and I mean, they've got a lot of that momentum in their favor. Razo does have the advantage of being in winners and can afford to make some riskier decisions because this is a double elimination bracket. Razo will have to go down in this set and reset the bracket if they, you know, if Sherzul wins this. Sherzul doesn't win automatically, but holy moly. Sherzul, I'm done. Dude, you keep saying that, and yet you're here.
Yes, this is just the I don't really know why they're putting out the I'm done. I mean, like, you won. Like, you won. You're still good to go. You're looking amazing. Don't run out of gas now, especially when you've been accelerating through the losers all the way to the grand.
Right, definitely. Yeah, I like that. Don't run out of gas when you've been accelerating. Like, keep going. You got it now. It's in the tank.
Truth. Oh, I was gonna say solid defense. The last mix that hit there was expecting active swap. Nothing there. Razo staying on the same side.
Yes, these. And here is that really strong mix potential that we've talked about with the Yosuke Chie from Razo. Just the way that they call in the sandwiches and the cross combos and continue to pressure the entire screen with Chie and Yosuke.
God, what happened to the pacing of this match? Razo has not gotten touched at all. Sherzul's Yosuke is down. I'm telling you, it's psychological. It was the mindset.
Oh, yeah.
He should not have came in with that mindset at all, because look how it reflected on the match.
Is he about to get perfected?
Oh my gosh, it ain't so. It is so. Razo sharp getting me perfect on the board as a response to Sherzul to tie it up 1-1. First perfect of the tournament. Sherzul, come on, man. You gotta stay mentally here. You can't quit.
Yeah, I mean, everything in that round just came up Razo. Sandwich situation, block, didn't block that one. Open him up, just take all the damage. I felt like every time that Razo got a hit, it was a full conversion.
Yes, 100% correct. Everything was coming up Razo there. So, yeah, see if Sherzul is able to just calm down a bit, you know, come back to Earth. I know Yosuke is high up in the skies, possibly to the moon. Come back here, grounded, cool, calm, and collected, and approach the grand final set and just shake off that perfect. You know, it never happened.
Right, and to be fair, there are people who've gotten perfected and then have come back and reverse sweeped. It's definitely happened. It is a lot about the mindset and the mind games. Sometimes you can really put yourself in a bad mental back foot after something like that. So let's see how Sherzul recovers, or unfortunately in this case looks like doesn't.
Yeah, things are not starting off very great here for Sherzul. Okay, yeah, just Zeo cards. That was a fantastic block from Razo. Oh my gosh, ready for the cross-up.
I love the way that Razo just jumps around to avoid things. Nothing complicated, just jump over it.
Yeah, it could be a good thing to do if you are, you know, Yosuke's already naturally going to be mixing up where they're going to be going. This is danger time. Oh no, he didn't get hit. Okay, you're dead. You're dead. It's done. No,
You took 3 kicks. That's all you needed. It was almost 9K.
Level 3 Chie power charge. Fortunately for Sherzul, it looked like they were out of jail for free because Razo dropped the combo, but they immediately panicked. And yeah, that power charge was still available for Chie, but Sherzul staying in it kills the Chie now. They got a 1v1 situation.
Yeah, and what an answer from Razo. Just jumps over the sword from Narukami, gets a ton of damage, doesn't even need to activate Resonance. Look how much health Yosuke had. He didn't need to. There was no pressure.
Oh my gosh, that was quite the roller coaster of the match there that went on, but Razo coming out on top, just the resiliency and clear-headedness of a definitely high caliber player here, as they're a game away from taking VTuber BBTag Tournament here, hosted by Sarina and Penguina. Does Scherzel have what it takes to reverse this? They need 2 games. The Narukami Yosuke, it looks like he's been having his ups and downs all around, so I don't know how Scherzel's feeling about this.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. They're sitting, I don't know if it's just like, give me a break, or I'm going to change characters. You do have the opportunity, if you lose a set like that, to change your characters. But Razo is... I was about to say is looking sharp, and then I was sad.
And now it's you making the puns, Jaidlyn. I'm not alone.
No, but Razo the Sharp, living up to their name, just showing how dominant they can be. I mean, after that first game, I was like, Scherzel is on a tear. This is scary. Does go back to Adachi Yosuke. Yes, we said that Scherzel lost 3-0 against Razo in this matchup. Do I feel like it's a pretty strong choice still? Yeah, they've been taking names with this team.
That is for sure. So I hope that can Scherzel match colors, please. I hope that Scherzel is able to find something to really bring this back, because as we said, this was 3-0 last time that they played against Razo. They're back. It's against the wall. Tournament life is on the line here. Tournament, I mean, as a whole is on the line here, as Razo is just a game away from taking it. So see how this affects things going to this game for a possible tournament point.
Yeah, oh, I really like the aggression coming out from both players early on. Razo can taste it, and that's scary when Razo's like, ooh, tournament points, let's go!
Yes, no, this is dangerous. This is a free power charge. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Oh my
that's the deadest Yosuke I've ever seen in my life. He's so dead. Oh my gosh.
Just get like round start power charge. See ya.
This team is so messed up because Yosuke gets that. He gets to ground people off of that string of buttons there, just tagging the Chie, free power charge on the cross combo. It's a wrap. Like, oh my gosh. Razo, please.
Oh my goodness, look at this. Okay. Scherzel not giving up it up for free.
Yes, still has this Adachi to work with the anti-air. Oh boy, yeah, Razo.
Oh, catches in the air, and that's it. Razo Sharp, the Sharp, is the winner of the BBTag VTuber Tournament in dominating fashion. Congratulations.
Definitely a big congrats to Razo there to be able to take this BBTag VTuber Tournament. That was, I mean, it was a great one altogether. We had so many great competitors throughout this tournament. VTubers and non-VTubers alike. I really enjoyed being a part of this. But yeah, again, super big shout out to Razo for it. Was just a very nice display of high level BBTag action. We know Razo in our scene very well for the multiple tournaments that they've been able to win in terms of run and rumbles and like anime Evo placements and Arc Revo placements. So congratulations to them. A well-deserved victory.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, we've also got to give props to Scherzel. What a show they put on, and also to True Care. You know, our top three all did phenomenally. Everything was so much fun to watch from the beginning to the end. And we really had some top tier BBTag play today.
Yes, I enjoyed this so much. So yeah, a shout out to the top three, all the three players that you mentioned there thus far. A shout out to all 21 of you that entered this bracket. I mean, this was just a pleasure to commentate. I had so much fun to watching. Like, I love seeing new BBTag players and seeing some of them kind of match up with like some more familiar faces was fantastic. Shout outs to everyone in the chat and spectators that were able to join us here. And I mean, of course, shout out to Sarina Penguina for putting on an awesome BBTag tournament here and having me and Jaidlyn on. This was a treat.
Thank you for commentating for so long, both of you. CrackinAtkins, Jaidlyn, thank you so much.
No problem. I mean, this is a great way to spend the day, getting to watch some fantastic BB tag, hang out, and just talk about a game that we love.
I know, yeah. It's like there's such a dedicated community to this game. I'm so glad. Like, I'm really glad so many people from that were out, like non-VTubers as well. I'm really glad all you guys decided to come because it made for some amazing matches. Like, the tournament matches today were really, really good from like every side, VTuber, non-VTuber. I am so happy with this tournament today. I hope everyone had a wonderful time.
Yeah, well, I mean, if I had to speak from everyone, I would say that everybody had a fantastic time. Like I said earlier, you really outdid yourself with this tournament. I know I had fun commentating, and I'm sure everybody had fun watching it. And I hope there could be some more in the future. I think this is fantastic.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I love the format. I love the style. Getting VTubers and non-VTubers to play together is a lot of fun. It brings us all together as a community, and then we can help promote each other, and that's just awesome.
That is exactly that's what I was thinking, because I was like, what if I do a test? What if I did, instead of a VTuber only, we allow all of them, but give a little love to VTubers as well, just a little bonus prize. So for Junie in particular, you'll be getting a bonus prize of something. I'll tell you later. But
VTuber confidential, non-VTuber.
No. I'll be giving you some gift subs or some sort of sub or Twitch related thing that'll work for you. We'll figure out what it is. But congratulations, Junie, for your win, and congrats to the top 3 again. Arazo for winning, Shuzul for 2nd, True Care for 3rd. And congratulations to everyone. I did ask Arazo who they wanted us to raid as well for after the stream. Oh, thank you for the follow, Razzle. And they are giving us RCB_TV, who is a good buddy of theirs, so we're gonna be sending it to them.
Yes. RCB is a fabulous person, so couldn't go to somebody better.
Awesome. Oh, thank you, Sherzilla, for the follow as well. But yeah, Jaidlyn, CrackinAtkins, is there any other closing words you two want to say before we end off?
I don't have much besides this was a fantastic tournament. Thank you again. Thank you, Jaidlyn. It was wonderful to get the chance to commentate with you. I hope we get to do more events in the future. And just thank you to the tag community as a whole. I really had a blast.
Yeah, same. This was so much fun. I'm so glad that we finally got to work together. And this was a blast. It was, yes, we've been on for a while. It was so much fun. It felt like maybe 30 minutes. It definitely flew by. So thank you, Sarina, for putting this on, and I hope that we get to do more events together in the future.
Yeah, awesome. I'll let you know. I'll definitely do another BB Tag tournament in the future. And I want to thank you again for your commentary. It was absolutely amazing. Like you both elevated those matches amazingly, and the chemistry was like right. Like it felt like it was right there like the whole time, even though it's your first time commentating together.
Yeah, it's a natural fit, Jaidlyn.
Yeah, it worked really well.
Yes, I think it's the sympathy. Playing the same teams, it was just like,
yeah,
from
you're
the
right.
beginning, we knew it would be the easy money. So
it was definitely like we play the same team. Oh, we're good.
Yes.
All right, so the raid message. Let's put maybe VTuber BBTag Tournament raid. Something I don't know. I'm just putting it in the chat. So for anyone that wants to send their little raid message over to RCB TV, who's chosen by Razzo as the winner, then yeah, we'll send it over. But I guess thank you again so much everyone for coming. Random announcement. I'm doing my birthday stream on March 27th. If anyone's ever interested, for those that are supporting me. But again, it's just I don't want to put the focus on me. I want to put the focus on the community again. Thank you everyone for coming. I hope to see you all again in some other tournament or some more BB Tag matches sometime. But yeah, you all have a wonderful night. Bye, everyone. Oh, wait, I have to put the ending part. There we go. Hey, good night, everyone.